Hello, everyone. How is everyone? Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving and enjoying the holidays. Um, I know me and Dad had a good Thanksgiving. We just had Thanksgiving here at the house. Um, we ordered Thanksgiving dinner through our local Food City deli and had all the fixings. And while I'm waiting for people to come in, I'm gonna go ahead and try to share this stream out. How is everyone? Hey, Jesus loves you. Hey, Margie. I'm sharing out my stream here. Hmm. Having there's a lot of lives happening, and um, I don't know yet. I won't know until probably sometime next week about the final grades and stuff. Hey, Riley. I'm sharing out my I'm sharing out this stream in the groups and stuff. Hey, spaceman. Hey, Lady Base. I think they may be still busy with some of them may still be busy with family and stuff, and some of them are probably visiting other uh, live streams because there's usually a lot of live streams on Fridays. Hey, or shopping, yeah, yeah. A lot of people are. I'm sharing my screen now. Hang on. See if I can try to get more people come in. Hey, Bama Rush. Thanks for coming in. Thanks, Spaceman. Hey, Weekend RV, thanks for coming in. I had a blessed Thanksgiving. How about yourself, Heather? Heather, Heather Axtell, Margie Butcher, and Bama Rush is in there in here. Yeah, yeah, Bama Rush. Uh, no, I haven't heard from Kendra. I guess it's been since last last Friday night. I guess maybe a week before. I can't remember last time I heard from Kendra. Axtel, Axtell. Okay. I have no idea, Blaine, if Kendra's joining or not. I'm sharing it out on Facebook and in the Facebook, YouTube groups to see if I could get more people to join. And I'm gonna have to plug you up because you're about the PC's about to die here. Oh, you went to Kingsport tonight and stopped by Seaver's Donuts? Mm. Spaceman. What I thought they had one in Bristol. Blackbird Bakery. You don't like? Hmm. I you know, I think I think you're about the only one I've ever heard say that, Spaceman. Most people I talked to said they really loved it, and they did. I've never been, so I don't know. Uh, and in all honesty, I can't tell the diff. I've heard some people say they can tell the difference between Krispy Kreme and Seaver's donuts. I can't tell any difference. And in all honesty, hmm, 917. Says there's nine in the house. Post information about the live and Danny and Creator Corner on our Facebook. Our mods will end up deleting it if it's on the homepage part. LOL, huh? What? Huh? I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding that. Okay. Uh, well, I shared it out in your Facebook group. I shared it in Danny's Facebook group and excuse me. Am I not allowed to share it in groups now? I know some groups you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. No. It was close though. It was close between me and. Hey, Kendra, there you are. We hope you're doing okay. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Is everybody ready to play? This is Thanksgiving trivia. Says there's 8 in the house and 4 thumbs up. Sound is off. What? Can you all not hear me? Can anybody seriously not hear me at all? Margie Butcher says that the sound is crackling. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I'm afraid if I do, I'll lose the stream. It's just off. It's just off a little bit. I don't know what the deal is. I really don't. Because I mean, my speakers as loud as they will go. Better now. I'm gonna bring a computer. Okay. Blaine says it's good. Don't worry. Okay, buffering a bit. Uh, I don't know. Okay, you might have no. You might have to try going out and then coming back in. Hmm. I really don't understand. Hmm. Is everybody ready to play? Hey, happy place. Okay. How long was the first Thanksgiving celebration? A, 1 day, B, 3 days, or C, 5 days? Rally Creative Travel has got the correct answer. 3 days. B. I'll go ahead and tell you. All these are most of them are multiple choice. There might be one or two that's not going to be, but most of them are going to be multiple choice. What meat? Ready for question two? Dad? Okay. I didn't want to make sure. Okay. What meats were served at the celebration? A. Venison. B. Swan. C. Duck. D. Goose. Or E. All of the above. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Timmy Ray. Margie Butcher has come in there with the. Let's see. Whoa, hang on. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I gotta go by YouTube side on my phone. Hang on. Uh, Blaine has come in there with the correct answer. E. All of the above. Come in there with. Come in there first. You ready, Dad? Johnny's the only one I know come in there next. I didn't see him. All right. What seafood was eaten at the first Thanksgiving feast? A. Lobster. Uh, B. eel, C, oysters, or D, fish, or E, all of the above? Nope. Margie has come in there with the correct answer first. E, all of the above. Next question. Uh, um, who was the first president? The first president to pardon a turkey? A, Donald Trump. B, FDR Roosevelt. Or C, John F. Kennedy. Uh, Margie has come in there with the correct answer. C, John F. Kennedy. Which president made pardoning a turkey an annual event? A, Ron Reagan. B, George H.W. Bush. Or C, Gerald Ford. Blaine has come in there with the correct answer. B, George H.W. Bush. How many calories are invested by each person on Thanksgiving? A, or, ingested, I'm sorry. Ingested, I'm sorry. How many calories are ingested by each person on Thanksgiving? A, 4,500. B, less than 1,000. Or C, 10,000 or more. A, shipping currents. And Blaine has come in there with the correct answer, 4,500. How much did the most expensive Thanksgiving dinner cost? How much did the most expensive Thanksgiving dinner in the world cost? A, 100,000. B, 500,000. Or C, 150,000. Hang on, my phone went nuts. Hang on. Jesus loves you has come in there with the correct answer. C, 150,000. Now, bonus question. What uh, what location was it served? What location was the Thanksgiving dinner served? Old Homestead Steakhouse. In what state? Okay, yeah. Blaine come in there with Old Homestead Steakhouse, and Heather Excel got the steak, New York. Mm, yeah. Okay. When was the first Thanksgiving football game? A. 1901, B. 1876, or C. 1926? Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer, 1876. When when was the first NFL game? A. 1910, B. 1915, or C. 1920? Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer, 1920. Who was the first president to receive a ceremonial turkey? A. Harry S. Truman, B. Grover Cleveland, or C. Barack Obama? Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer, A. How many women were at the first Thanksgiving celebration? A. 25, B. 15, or C. 5? Let's see. Let's see. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer, 5. What president made Thanksgiving A permanent national holiday. A. John Adams. B. Abe Lincoln. Or C. U.S. Grant. And Blaine has come in there with the correct answer. Abraham Lincoln. Which president ordered a national day of Thanksgiving? A. George Washington. B. James Buchanan. Or C. Franklin Pierce. Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer. George Washington. That is correct. What president refused to celebrate Thanksgiving? A. John Quincy Adams. B. Thomas Jefferson. Or C. Richard Nixon. Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer, B. What president declared to what is it then? I'm having a problem reading your writing here. Declared two Thanksgivings in 1 year. Declared two Thanksgivings in 1 year. Which president declared two Thanksgivings in 1 year? A. James Madison. B. L.B. Johnson. Or C. Something Arthur. Chester Arthur. Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer, James Madison. Uh, Wait a minute. Where we at here? What was that question? 17 or? Hang on a minute. I'm going to go back and look. Hang on. It was 15. Okay. Yeah, but okay. Um, which president? Question 16. Hang on a minute. Which president wanted to make wanted to make Thanksgiving the third Thursday in November to boost the economy? A. Woodrow Wilson. Uh, B. Teddy Roosevelt. C. Dwight Eisenhower. Or D. Franklin D. Roosevelt. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. Franklin D. Roosevelt. Who was the president that that said Thanksgiving would be observed on the fourth Thursday in November? A. FDR, B. JFK, or C. HST? Harry S. Truman. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer, FDR. 18. Which president got a live raccoon as a Thanksgiving present? A. Calvin Coolidge, B. U.S. Grant, or C. Teddy Roosevelt? Okay, Johnny, she's listening in while she's working. Yes. Blaine has come in there with the correct answer. Calvin Coolidge. Which Indian, question 19, uh, which Indian tribe celebrated Thanksgiving with the Pilgrims? A. Cherokee, B. Shawnee, um, or no, hang on a minute. I'm sorry. Hang on a minute. A. Cherokee, B. Shawnee, or C. Wamps. I do, the reason why I call it that because I don't know how to pronounce that. Jesus loves you has come in there with the correct answer. Somebody please tell me how to pronounce that. I do not know how. Hmm. All right. Anyway, question 20. Which Indian was the interpreter at the first? Huh? That is that was the answer. Huh? What? I'm confused. Anyway, which Indian was the interpreter at the first Thanksgiving? A. Uh, I'm having a hard time reading your writing, Dad. Hiawatha. Hiawatha. B. Squanto. Or C. Paco. Pocahontas. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. Squanto. Wait, hey, don't make fun of me because I am worked up. What month was likely used to celebrate the first Thanksgiving? A. August. B. October. Or C. September. Happy Place Camping has come in there with the correct answer. September. C. In America. Number 22. In America, how many turkeys are prepared at Thanksgiving each year? A. About 46 million. B. 75 million. Or C. 125 million. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. About 46 million. Number 23. What percentage of Americans do not eat turkey on Thanksgiving? A. 25%. B. 12%. Or C. 10%. Nope. Nobody's got it yet. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. B. 12%. Number 24. When was the first turkey trot? A. 1896. B. 1926. Or C. 1932. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. A. 1896. 25. Where was the? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, 25. The first? Where was the first turkey trot? Uh, A. Miami, Florida. B. Chicago, Illinois. Or C. Buffalo, New York. Raleigh Creative Travel has come in there with the correct answer. Buffalo, New York. How many Americans prefer number 26? How many Americans prefer to have prefer the leftovers to Thanksgiving dinner? A. Uh, hang on. A 50%, B 65%, or C 80%. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. C 80%. When is Thanksgiving? When is Thanksgiving observed in Canada? A. The second Monday of September. B. The second Monday in October. Or C. The second Monday of November. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Jesus loves you has come in there with the correct answer. B. I believe. Oh wait a minute. Let's see. Which? Wait a minute. I'm seeing those. Hang on. Let's see. Which one? They got these. No. Hang on a minute. Rally, Rally Creative Travel. This chat here moves so quick, it's hard for me to keep up. Uh, Rally Creative Travel has come in there with B. Uh, no, he didn't say B. All right. 28. About how many pumpkin pies are eaten on Thanksgiving? A, 10 million. B, 25 million. Or C, 50 million. Raleigh Crib Travel has come in there with the correct answer, 50 million. See, what occurs Um, what occurs at Coles Hill? That's Coles Hill in Plymouth, Massachusetts, every Thanksgiving. A day of mourning for slaying Indians of European settlers. B, a hoedown, or C, a picnic. Bye, happy place. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. A, morning. Thanks, Wayne, for dividing it up. Black Friday. No, or no, hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm number 30. Yeah, I'm getting myself all confused. Black Friday is the biggest day of the year for what trade profession? Now, this would kind of got me. This would blow your socks off. At least it didn't mine. Is it A, tailors, B, plumbers, or C, farmers? B, Blaine had come in there with the correct answer. Plumbers. I had that would just yep. Blaine, you oh Lordy. Number wherever you got it here. I'm back to first page. Alright. You need to refresh. Okay. Okay. Okay, you're good. Okay. All right. Do Americans, number 31, do Americans prefer apple pie or pumpkin pie? I am, but it's whoever comes in first. Nope. Mm. Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer. apple pie. Number 32. What turkeys what turkeys gobble? A, female, B, male, or C, both of them? Heather Extell, come in there with the correct answer. B. All right. Number 33. Sarah J. Hale, who worked to get Thanksgiving as a holiday, wrote what song? A. White Christmas, B. The Virginia Reel, or C. Mary Had a Little Lamb? Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. C. Mary Had a Little Lamb. Number 34. When was green bean casserole introduced to Thanksgiving? A. 1955, B. 1945, or C. 1965? Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer. A. Number 35. In which battle of the Revolutionary War did troops have a day of Thanksgiving? A. Bunker Hill, B. Saratoga, or C. Boston? Kendra has come in there with correct answer. B. Saratoga, yep. Um, what city was the what city has the oldest Thanksgiving Day parade? A. Philly, B. New York, or C. Boston? Nope, that's not right. B. Heather Axtell has come in now with the correct answer. It is A. Philly. Number 37. In which city does Santa get a key to the city at the end of the parade? A. Detroit, B. New York, or C. Los Angeles? Raleigh Creative Chapel has come in there. What's the correct answer? A. Detroit. Number 38. What 18-minute monologue is performed every Thanksgiving? Uh, Blaine, Blaine got the last. Hang on a minute. Uh, what 18-minute monologue is performed every Thanksgiving? A. Lord's Prayer. B. How to Say Thanks. Or C. Uh, I'm having a hard time reading your writing, Ed. Yeah, something Alice's restaurant. Otto Otto Guthrie's uh Alice's restaurant. It is C. Spaceman Dudley. Number 39. Hey, Captain Debbie, how are you? What year did Adam Sandler release a Thanksgiving song? A 1990, B 1991, or C 1992? Nope. Heather Axtell has come in there with the correct answer with C 1992. Number 40. In what year did Macy's parade use balloons? Uh, was it A 1928, B 1929, or C 1930? Um, no, it is it is a 1928. Blaine, how many people attend the Macy's Day Parade each year? A, about 3.5 million, B, 1 million, or C, 2.5 million. Nope, not C, not B. Spaceman Dudley. A. 42. How many people are actually in the Macy's parade every year? A, 10,000, B, 8,000, or C, 5,000. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer, B, 8,000. 43. What is what is the other holiday besides what is the other holiday besides Black Friday? A, a White Monday, B, Green Sunday, or C, National American Heritage Day. Jesus Loves You has come in there with the correct answer, C. Okay, guys, step away for a minute. Okay. Somebody put the dividers in there, please. The dividers in the chat, so I'll know what question I'm on and know what answers is what. Thanks, Kendra. Uh, what song do what song do the New England boys sing about Thanksgiving Day? This is not multiple choice. It's a very famous song. Anybody? Nope. Do y'all want a hint? Quit. There you go, Heather. Axtell has got it. Over the river and through the woods. There you go. Next question. Hey, everything outdoors, Michigan. Thanks for coming in. Um. Okay. Okay, Kendra. Uh. Yes. You're welcome, Kendra. Hey, spaceman, you care to put the dividers in the chat there? Before you leave, Kendra, you got 14 right. All right. According to Guinness uh, World Records, how much does the biggest turkey weigh? 86. Huh? You got, does it what? A 86, B 50 pounds, uh, or C over 100 pounds. Heather Axtell has come in there with the correct answer. Hey, welcome back, Blaine. An average turkey weighs A 5 pounds, B 10 pounds, or C 15 pounds. Raleigh Career Travel has come in there with the correct answer. C 15 pounds. You just tied it up with Kendra 14-14. At Thanksgiving, which state consumes the most turkey? A, California, B, Texas, or C, Washington? Excuse me. Uh, Jesus loves you has come in there with the correct answer. A, California. Number 48. In what year did canned cranberries appear? A, 1900, B, 1912, or C, 1919? Blaine has come in there with the correct answer. 1912. Which meat is a rival of turkey at Thanksgiving? A, ham, B, chicken, or D, or no, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, C, duckling. Heather Axtell has come in there with the correct answer, ham. And the last but not least, the final question. What is, question 50, what is America's most popular Thanksgiving side dish? A, potato salad, B, mac and cheese, or C, stuffing? Jesus loves you has come in there with the correct answer with C, stuffing. And that is the end of trivia. And thanks for everyone for playing. You got 14. Mine got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Mine got 15. So what do you want to find? Blaine got 15. Okay. You got 5. Jesus loves you got 5. Spaceman Dudley got 2. Spaceman Dudley got 2. Got 7. Heather Extell got 7. Happy Place Camping got 6. Happy Place Camping got 6. Oh, man. I'm looking. I didn't miss anybody. Margie Butcher got 2. Margie Butcher got 2. Congratulations, Blaine. Now I'm going to go ahead and drop the link here for anybody that wants to come up, talk about their channel. Okay. Hey, Holy Spirit Firefall. Thanks for. Yes, good game, everyone. Well, I don't know what the. Blaine, did you want to come up and tell me what it is about sharing my live stream out or something? Because I would like to make sure that I'm not doing something wrong. Okay, good night. Jesus loves you. I want to make sure that I follow all the rules and things. And yeah, who Jesus loves you? Yeah, you told everybody who. I mean, they got and stuff. I don't want to get in trouble by with nobody or anything, and I want to make sure that yeah, but I know uh, some groups you're not allowed to. Some Facebook groups you're not allowed to self promote. Uh, and some you are. And I I'm not sure. Blaine was telling me something earlier. Okay, okay. So how's everybody's Thanksgiving been? I know it's been different for everybody, but uh, how um how has it been with everybody this year? Oh, okay, that sounds yummy. I love pecan pie. Yeah, I I've got I've got sweet potato pie in the refrigerator that I haven't had yet. I need to start eating them. Yeah, I need to go watch that. I saw that. I saw that. I saw. I hadn't. I saw where you. I got the notification, but I haven't got a chance to watch it. I've been trying to catch up on other videos that I normally watch as well today, and I got to watch that video that Jerry Holly put out of his new rig. He's got a nice rig, and I watched some of Happy Place camping videos and things, and some others that I hadn't got to watch. Um, and yeah, I'm making my rounds slowly but surely. Remember how that saying goes. Well, yeah, camping therapy put out a video today of her pecan pie. She did a short video of it, actually. Yeah, and
Hey, what's happening?
oh, not much. What's happening with you?
Not much. Let's see here. I'm gonna be sharing the screen here in a sec. I'm gonna go to the Facebook and show you what I was talking about. I figured it's easier for me to come up than me get you confused.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah,
I get myself confused. Start typing stuff every once in a while.
yeah. Okay.
Let's see here. Let's go to. I guess we'll do Griswold's since he's not here. All right. I am going to share the screen. Let's see if I got this going here. All right. So you see, hey Ken, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I want to make sure. I didn't see you down there in the thing. You see where it says, I'm on Griswold's right there. It says November Creator Corner, right there in the middle of the screen.
Yes, sir.
All right. What you'll do is, he's got that pinned, and I got the same thing. And it's more so on the. It depends on who it is, because I know a lot of the people we follow with cruising and whatnot has their page set up like this, and what it is it just keeps it cleaner on the home page instead of having, you see where it says people's wishing people happy Thanksgiving and all that stuff.
Yeah.
On there, and the people's doing something, so that's fine and everything. A lot of people will allow that, but my point was on right here when you go to Griswold Family Vacay, you'll see where it says, and you see where I'm pointing here. It says November Creator Corner,
Mm-hmm.
and you see right here where people's got, and I'm gonna click on previous comments.
That's down in the comments of that post.
Yep, right
Right.
there in the comments would be, for instance, say I'm Kenneth Oaks, and I'm about to say, hey, we're going live. Come over and join us, and then I put my link in. You would do that down here, wherever the bottom is
Okay.
down here. But see where it says write comment right here. You would put your information there. That way, everyone that's locked the November Creator Corner right here will
Okay.
get everybody that's locked it. See how it's blue right there? Everybody that hits lock will get a notification also on their Facebook that lets you know because they're part of that thread or whatever. Once you hit lock, that lets
Oh,
everyone know that Kenneth Oaks. So you got more of a reach really instead of just putting it down here, like a regular homepage spot. So
okay.
I'll go to mine real quick too, and I'll show you where. See how mine's right here, and it says November Creator Corner. It's the same thing,
Okay.
and stuff like that. So
Okay. So that will actually bring in more people,
yeah,
right?
you'll probably get more people to see it because like right here, my post, which I probably can't see Danny's. I might be able to because I'm a mod in his Facebook group, but this post reaches around 241 people each time you post something in there. Actually, sorry, I'm on the wrong one. 235 posts is what it reaches usually when you um, put it in there because that's how many people it's reaching right now each time someone posts something in that. And let me see. I don't know if I can go to Griswold's and tell how many people it reaches or not, but yeah, I can't do it on his, but it's probably about the. Well, I'll tell you what, he has a little bit. Probably, he has 617 members in his group, and I think I've got around 360 or so. So he's probably reaching about 300 or 400 people each time you post on his. But hopefully that made sense. Let me know if you got any questions.
That does
But
make sense.
yeah, it's just it helps a lot of people um, let people post on their homepage and stuff, but it just makes it because what happens with it, I mean, it works out better for like you and all the other creators because what happens when you post on that homepage if people keep posting and posting it might get pushed down to the bottom and nobody ever see it if you got like 4 or 5 people posting within 5 minutes of each other. So it helps out the
Yeah.
creators more so. So, but like Johnny's Journey and some of these other pages and stuff on
Yeah.
Facebook, you can post on their homepage. They don't have a special section or whatever that says November Creator Content Corner or whatever. So hopefully that made
Uh,
sense. I figured it was easier for me to show you instead of me typing it out.
yeah. 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 And too, I like to have somebody up here with me to help me kind of carry on a conver.
Yeah,
It was
I know.
actually Blaine. It was actually Blaine, Kendra. That one. That one. He beat you by one.
Oh yeah, thank you, Kendra, for leaving. I might not ever won if she wouldn't have left because I got the last 2 questions right, so I wouldn't have never won. So
I but yeah, it kind of helps me carry. Huh?
I know that's kind of like me last night when I had all y'all, everyone on the panel with me during my pop up live.
Yeah.
Let's see
Yeah.
if Kendra wants to come up, right?
Yeah. I popped the link up.
Yeah.
Um.
I don't know, Kendra. My internet was being slow a while ago. A couple of those questions I was getting pretty quick on my phone, and then
Well, see, I wasn't sure how many would actually stay for 50 questions.
yeah, it goes by quick though.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad Felix left too. I usually can't beat Felix.
Well, I was kind of hoping that her and
Doreen,
Kendra.
real quick, Doreen's asking me if I use Filmora. I don't use Filmora. Actually, my wife does all the editing and stuff. I'm on this side of the camera and she's on the other side of the camera doing all the editing and putting things together. So we actually use Adobe Premiere. So
I was told by the end, I think it was the end of December or something like that, Adobe won't be available.
I don't know. They're always updating stuff. So
Adobe won't be available
I don't know.
anymore or something like that.
I think
I don't
Adobe
know.
is because a lot of people. There's two programs out there that Adobe, and there's another one that kind of competes with Adobe that people kind of simulate, kind of compare to each other. And I can't remember um, which one it is. I bet if I type in Google, I bet if I start typing is Adobe better than, I bet that other one will start popping up.
Yeah. Um,
Because my wife's actually used like iMovie and stuff like that because of her Mac and stuff. But yeah, she likes the Adobe Premiere. Final Cut Pro, that's the one I was thinking of. Yep. A lot of people will kind of compare. Adobe's a little bit expensive. I think it's like $45. I forget how much it is a month, but you get a lot of stuff and a lot of effects and different things that you can do with your videos and stuff, your vlogs and whatnot when you're editing. And Doreen says Filmora has a deal right now, but I'm not sure it would work on my computer because it's old and slow. I have Filmora now, but the new one may be different. Yeah, I'm glad my wife's got a pretty heavy duty MacBook because otherwise, I've got a MacBook. That's my computer that actually sits behind me, but when I'm doing my lives and everything, it's on her
yeah.
computer because it's a bigger processor and got more memory, storage and all that good stuff. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of people told me said that those Chrome
Chromebook.
MacBooks.
Which one?
Is there a difference between the?
Yeah, now the Chromebook is a Mac. I mean a Windows computer, and a MacBook is the Apple product, the Apple MacBook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Chromebooks. I've actually got a Chromebook. Let me see, maybe right here actually. I don't use it anymore, but I don't even know if I still got it in here. I may have put it up already, but oh, there she is right there. I don't use this anymore, but I got it at Walmart. I think it was like $300 or something. But this is a HP.
Oh, okay.
Let me see here, and the they have a HP Chromebook, and Stream. That's a cheaper. I think that's what mine is. But they're basically Chromebooks.
Yeah.
But
Uh,
I
somebody
think,
was telling me.
see, mine's an older. Let me make sure because I've had that computer for a while, and I think it's. Let me see if I can go ahead and say I'm gonna look up Chromebook. I think. Yeah, I done got out of Windows, having my
Yeah.
having my Mac for so long. Or well, I say so long. I got it this year, but all the Windows stuff, it's almost like a blur to me. I can't remember which
Yeah.
one Chromebook and yeah, HP Chromebook. Okay, I'm looking at it on yeah. But as far as that's the make of the computer. But as far as the software goes, usually it's Windows 10 and all that. But yeah, that's the Chromebook that I was showing you there. And I think I paid like maybe even $250 for it. It was just something when I was going to school back in 2012, I guess it
Yeah.
was, and that's what I did all my work on then. So it worked for what I needed it for. So.
Yeah. I was told that a lot of those Chromebooks you can't do a whole lot. You, you can
Yeah,
do some things with them, but they wouldn't do too good with like StreamYard or anything like that.
yeah. It wouldn't take no time before you'd start having problems with lag and different stuff, especially if
Yeah,
you streamed. And then another element to all that is if you edit videos, and there's no way that a Chromebook would be able to do a lot of editing. I don't think. Now, don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert when it comes to stuff like technology and stuff. My wife knows more about it than I do, but yeah, you definitely want something that's got a little bit
hey,
more.
hey, I'm the same boat because I literally don't know nothing about how to edit or anything.
I know enough to. I know enough to get by, and sometimes I know enough to be dangerous. So I don't know if that's a good combination or not. So
that's the same way with me. I uh, I told I told somebody the other day. I said I barely know how to turn one on, let alone uh, all that other stuff. You know.
there's the funeral host in the house.
Hey, Toby, how are ya?
Yeah, the Doreen was saying that Filmora won't run on Chromebook. It has to have Windows or Mac. So it's got to be something a lot stronger because of how much you need to run Filmora.
My chat must be frozen on you.
Especially, especially if you're using editing and stuff. Cause that software takes up a lot of
Yeah,
space.
yeah. My chat was froze on the YouTube side. Oh yeah, did you have a good time at the Big Joe and Maria Thanksgiving gathering, Toby?
Where did they have a meetup at?
Oh, Toby and some others were invited over to Big Joe, Big Joe and Maria's house for Thanksgiving.
Okay,
She
that's
was
cool.
she was cooking for. I think she said about 10 to 15 people. I think.
Hmm.
Yeah. Uh, she was cooking for several.
I know. I saw that. You and I were talking about. I saw that live stream. What was that we were talking about Wednesday? Um,
Yeah, she was
I
on
was
the other.
watching Malia. She had the live, about 30-minute live or so. I was watching. Talk.
Yeah,
She was talking. I guess waiting on stuff to get done. So
yeah, and the thing they did a live stream last night.
did I watch? You talking about Joe and Malia last night?
Yeah, that they did one the same time, about around the same time you did.
I was gonna say no. I don't guess I was okay.
Yeah, they went live. I guess about 11 or 11:30 or so, and stayed on for about an hour. I'll have to go back and watch the replay. But yeah, uh, I've been I was telling camping therapy and some others earlier. I've been catching up on some videos that I haven't got to watch yet, and I watched that video of Jerry Holly's rig. Have you
Oh
seen
yeah,
it yet, Blaine?
yeah. I seen it. the video that he did, the 6 or 8 minute. I can't remember. Yeah, it was a nice video. I enjoyed getting to see his rig for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I watched it, left a comment
Yeah,
on it, and told him congratulations on the beautiful rig. And
I did.
yeah, I'll get to see if he's coming to Mayberry. I'll get to meet him in person.
Yeah, hopefully he will.
I hope everything opens up between now and then.
I think it will. It might not be the same as we know it or that we're used to, but I think it will
Yeah.
though. Hopefully, I guess that I don't know if that's. I guess that might be me being optimistic, but hey, it's better to be optimistic than depressed, I guess.
How's Pop tonight, Toby? He's good. Aren't you, Dad? He's about half asleep. He's not a night owl like I am. It's been a long day. Um, I can't wait. I can't wait till where I can get to where I can find out what my final grades were. That waiting is that waiting it's not my cup of tea really. Because I know I'm hoping to hear something from my mechanic sometime this week. I hope he's got the truck truck fixed so I can put the van in the shop. Huh?
I said, I hear you. Hey, I have a. Oh, I was thinking about Thanksgiving and stuff, seeing the comments and stuff. My friend in Sonoya, Georgia, owns
Yeah.
a place called Sauce Daddies, and
So
Sauce Daddies, SAUCE, and then Daddies, and it
yeah.
says it says after Turkey Day, Sauce Daddies, the only shop of its kind in Georgia and Sonoya. Hot sauces and gourmet oils you can't find anywhere. So when I saw that, I thought about you.
Yeah,
You got a website, saucedaddies.com.
that would probably be right up my alley.
I know. I need to go check that out and see what he's got.
I I'm hoping that yeah, because he's like I said had it for a week now, and of course the holidays that coming up and stuff,
Yeah.
and it won't be too much longer. He'll be taking a 2 week vacation for Christmas and New Year's. He
Dang.
won't be back until sometime after January.
Hey, do you pay much attention to when you eat like hot stuff and whatnot? The Scoville units, that's the scale for the hot stuff. Scoville. Or, or have you heard of the Scoville? It's the scale that you know how hot something is. They put it on a scale, and
Yeah.
um, I'm gonna share this. Hey, Kevin, where are we staying?
Hey, Kevin. Thanks for coming in.
I'm gonna share this screen with you real quick. I thought it was pretty cool. Well. There we go. So as you can see there, the Carolina Reaper on our Scoville heat units is 1.4 million to 2.2, and then it goes on down. The bell pepper obviously doesn't have any Scoville units to it because it's not obviously hot. So pepperoncini, and I never heard of some of these peppers. Anaheim, poblano,
Yeah.
jalapeno, chipotle, Hungarian, serrano, Tabasco is a 30,000 to 50. It's right there on the lower side of things, and then cayenne, and then Thai pepper, bird's eye, Scott's bonnet, orange habanero, red savina, chocolate habanero. Whew. Ghost pepper.
Did you say chocolate habanero?
Yeah, it's right there. Chocolate habanero is about the one, two, three, the fourth one down on the list there, and then ghost peppers and Trinidad scorpion, and then the Carolina Reaper is the hottest they've got there on a Scoville unit. Jeez.
I've had Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, that stuff ain't no joke, is it? I did that one hot challenge, and that was on a 2 million, I think, Scoville units, if I'm not mistaken, because it did have Reaper in it, Carolina Reaper. So.
And somebody gave me some ghost pepper. Uh,
Huh.
I think it was it the leaves or something like that. I can't remember. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know if we use it. But somebody, I know it says that if you touch it, things you gotta make sure that you got gloves on because
Yeah, you can't like that one chip challenge. I guess I did. You're supposed to wear gloves when I was touching that, and I didn't think I touched any of the chip or anything, and I put my finger not on my eye now, just like there close to my eye. Great day. I thought, whew. I thought I was gonna die. It was so hot. I could feel it on my skin.
yeah.
Can you imagine what that does to your insides?
Oh lordy.
Talking about needing a plumber after you get done eating that.
I, I was thinking the same thing when I heard that question. When I heard that question, I was thinking that must have been for more people been eating all them leftovers.
All them leftovers, eating all that pumpkin pie and turkey and everything mixing together, and then it really does mix together later on.
Yeah, but yeah, I was. Hey, Casper, to you all. I have not seen you in a good while.
Hey, Casper.
He's another one that's from Canada. He's up around Edmonton.
Okay.
Please correct me if I'm wrong. I know he's up there in Canada. Uh, uh, but I'm a doing okay. How about yourself? Did you have? Of course, I know you all celebrated uh, Thanksgiving back in October. But did you have a
Edmonton. I've never been to Edmonton. I've been to Alberta, Canada.
Casper to you all says hi, Dad. Casper to you all says hi. Yeah, I thought so. He's another great channel to hook up with. Uh, he's he does a lot of venture videos.
Oh
He's
yeah.
got a he's got a he's got a series of like 30, 31, 34 videos of Vietnam where
Huh.
he took a trip to Vietnam. So please feel free to check him out. Um,
I might have to go over and check Casper out.
any mods in here that's got a blue wrench, please feel free to drop your links. Wayne,
Yeah.
Dad, you hear me, brother? Can you hear my dad?
Yeah, I can hear him a little bit. I can't understand what he said.
We were listening to who are those two people that millionaires laugh on in California? Oh, that was California Travel Videos. That was the name of their channel.
Huh.
Michael and uh, hmm, oh, yeah. That some of the cruise lines, it made me think of you. That some of the cruise lines were open up in January.
What did he say?
Some of some of their cruises and stuff
Uh huh.
are gonna be happening in January after all.
Huh. I think I think all of them is canceled. I think February they'll start back up.
Camping Therapy says to say hello to you, Papa. Hello. He says hello. Um, but yeah, anyone see somebody in here that they're not connected with, please feel free to grab them up. The only thing I ask is please do not use the S word in the chat because for some reason YouTube does not like that word.
And he's not talking about the 4 letter word.
No, not talking about that one, but I
Well,
would also prefer
not to use it
to
either.
not to use that one either. I like to try to keep it fun, family, clean, and friendly over here for everyone.
Let's see here. When I get another camper, I'm going on another road trip south. Come on
Mm.
to come on South Carolina. It stays pretty warm here, and then you keep on going down to Florida and go down and see Aaron Jemison and Steve of the Avenger RV and a bunch of people down there. Blue Wave.
How long is Danny going to be in Disney World?
I think they're headed back either tomorrow or headed back Sunday. So this weekend they'll be headed back home.
Do what now? I'm sorry. I said, I said, I thought he about moved down there. Dad thought that Danny about moved down there.
He probably wants to.
Yeah.
Hey, Doreen says she's one that appreciates that we keep it friend. Blah, blah, I can't talk. Family friendly. And hey, you ain't got to worry as long as Kenneth and I and Dan, that's what our channel, like on my Monday Night Lives, I like keeping it strictly family friendly, talking about cruises, Disney, RV travel, and all that good
Mm.
stuff.
Yeah.
I want to go now. I can distance just fine. And yeah, that's right. You can stay pretty distant exactly in a camper. You
Oh,
gotta worry about nobody being there close to you.
they said that those people they were talking about those foods that they're going when they start them, they're going to make sure that all the food people are clean. They're gonna make sure all the cruise people are clean and stuff.
Yeah,
Before they get on board.
yeah.
Dude,
February, January. They're probably starting here in another week or so. Um, they're gonna start doing the testing where they go out and in the waters and just make sure everything is like the CDC requests them to do.
yeah.
And if they don't have no issues in February, I think they'll start back.
Okay. February, yeah. I think it was Brett's channel,
Oh yeah,
Brett's worship channel. He was saying earlier today um that he has to go back to school Monday, and he has to go in person. He's been doing it virtually up until
wow, up till now.
this thanks yeah, up until now, and now they're on Thanksgiving break, and he's got to go back Monday.
Dang.
And I'm thinking, what's the use? Because it ain't gonna be too much longer. You'll be out for Christmas.
That's right. Christmas break be around the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, Monday gets here. It's basically December was the first here. Let me see here. It's basically the first. So, Tuesday.
First will be on a Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah. Dang. Month went by pretty quick.
But yeah,
Yeah, I've seen a few of those chats I've been in too. Doreen talking about so many people inappropriate. Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah.
Unfortunately.
I've been in those too myself.
Yep.
Um, let's see. Well, RB says the day after our last trip 2 weeks ago, the state of Michigan closed things down again. Yeah, uh, somebody had said that they're talking about closing down the whole country again.
They won't do that. First of all, they can't close down the interstate.
Hmm.
Um, can you?
Mm.
They wouldn't be able to do that though, because of. Can you imagine the truckers and stuff that wouldn't be able to go and take stuff to grocery stores or the goods that we need to live?
Yeah, I mean that. I can't see that happening because like I said, you got to be able to survive on some
What
things.
what are you gonna do if you gotta go with the doctor? They gonna come to your house and do like they did back in the old days, take care of you?
A couple of months on this call. Probably just do a virtual
Yeah,
call on the phone. But see,
it's hard to. If I need a shot in my butt, it's hard to go through the phone and give me a shot.
yeah, if you got
Now, jokes
something,
aside, though, I don't know. I don't think. Um, there's so many businesses hurting right now. If they were to close the country, I cannot imagine. I can't imagine what that would do to a lot of other smaller businesses.
It's I don't know.
Kevin said. Kevin said, I need my Amazon packages delivered."
Well, yeah.
Um, I guess they use a drone nowadays to deliver your Amazon package.
But but yeah, I mean, I
I can see us going to a toward the end of January. I can see us going to a. Not saying I agree or disagree, so I won't throw that out there before people start making comments. But I can probably see us going to a mandatory mask ordinance before I see the country shutting down or anything.
Well, it's just something, it was just something that they talked about on the news report on radio. You know, nothing definite.
nothing definite, but yeah, I I think somebody said that they had mandated mask wearing until the end of December.
Yeah, I know there's a couple places here in my town I that we go to that know that they don't require you to wear a mask or anything. A couple of our grocery stores. Well, actually, both of them. Neither one of them requires it. Cause I went to both of them today. As a matter of fact, I had my mask with me, and I didn't see no sign on the door. But I'll take it with me, and if I know that if I see I'm going toward an area with a lot of people, I'll wear it. Like when I get back up to the cash registers and stuff, I'll
Yeah,
wear it just out of respect. But I mean, if there's no one within 3 aisles of me, I'm like, well, I'm not near nobody, so I'm not wearing it.
yeah,
So, but I'll do it out of respect when I do get closer to people within even 10 feet of me. So,
yeah. Somebody said that even 6 feet apart it ain't far enough apart.
I would I don't know I wouldn't think so, but you never know. Shoot, if you sneeze and you don't cover your sneeze, it goes further than 6 feet.
Yeah,
All those germs.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just I don't know, and um, but I know what I'll be glad when they come out with a vaccine for it.
There's Team Taco.
Hey, Team Taco, how are ya?
Um, Doreen says she went in a hardware store today and both cashiers had their mask off their nose. That ain't doing much good, is it, when they got their masks right here, on right by their lips, It's like, well, what's the point in having it on?
Yeah, if you're not gonna cover your
Might as well just take it off.
yeah,
Yep, Team Taco were good, safe, and about about to eat me some pumpkin pie here in a few minutes.
wow, where RB Stan says if
Oh yeah, I see that.
you can get a fine of $500. A donut shop got hit with over $5,000 fine for not following the guidelines.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a lot of donuts they have to sell to make that fine up.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't know. I'm But you got any big plans for Christmas this year, Blaine?
No, I don't have any plans or anything. Um, my brother-in-law wanted us to come out to Montana. My wife and my mother-in-law come out there,
Yeah.
but I don't think we're gonna do that.
Mm.
What about yourself?
Well, I actually won't know until it comes closer to that time period.
Yeah,
Oh, you dropped a link in there for? No, that's cool.
I figure while I'm sitting there, I'll drop it just in case somebody wants to come up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Kevin,
can have,
Harvey, Stan, or Team
yeah,
Taco, somebody.
I can have up to 10 people up on my panel.
Yeah, you got the paid version now, right?
Yes, sir. I actually got it paid for a year.
Okay. They were having I should probably. I probably can't do it now since I have the paid version. I've already paid. I'm sure there's a way around it, but I think they were having a Black Friday sale.
Yeah,
$10 a month. I think Gary Jemison said that last night.
a couple others have said that $10 a month.
That's good. So
Yeah,
if you pay for it monthly, it's $25 a month. Like when I got it. But if you prepay, I think which I don't think I prepay. I'm just doing the monthly thing. But if you prepay, it's $20 a month, so whatever, 20 times 12, or you can pay 25 times 12 if you, like I said, do it monthly. So you're getting a better deal if you just pay it up front. But
yeah. With the basic for a year, I think it's like $240. I figure since I do a lot of live streaming, it'd be worth it because I mean, and I won't have to worry about having to keep up with the days.
yeah,
Because if you get the free version,
yeah,
you you run out of.
yeah, you can't just do pop ups every once in a while. You can't. You have to worry about how many. Like right now, you've been going almost 2.5 hours. You got to worry about how many hours you go. So
Yeah, I, yeah, and I like being able to do panels and.
all right, Kevin. He said,
All
"Get
right,
got to
have
get.
a good one, Kevin.
Have a great weekend. You too." 18 Taco. Don't worry about it. Kenneth didn't fix his hair, and I didn't put my makeup on before I came on the stream, so
No,
it's all good.
I actually had a good shower, so
I didn't do my hair tonight either, so I didn't put no curls in it or any curlers or anything. So it's
no,
all it's all a mess. So
yeah, yeah,
I need Team Taco and Casper come over and check us out. I don't know why I lost like 7 or 8 friends this week for some reason. You know, it's like a yo-yo. You go up some, then
yeah,
you go back, and then you go up, and then or a seesaw, whatever you want to call it.
yeah. I was at 410. I lost down to 409.
Yeah, you're at 409 right now. So
Yeah, but like I said before, in other live streams, I understand that I'm not everybody's cup of tea. You know what I mean?
yeah, I
And
probably
not everybody, not everybody's gonna like what I do, and
exactly. And like I tell people,
yeah,
it's probably worthless or useless. People come over and check you out if they're not going to like your content or and it's not for everyone what I do or what anybody else. You know what I mean? Like you said, just
yeah,
I have my own niche. I guess my niche that I reach. I guess.
yeah, 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 yeah. But anyway, yeah,
Be
I've
careful.
been
Be careful of that S word, Team Taco.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Team Taco. Yeah, because for some reason YouTube does not like it. I don't know what it is, but
I'll read it just in case somebody, because I already took care of it. It says, we lost two friends. They, I think they're going through, let's see, we were going to do Halloween stuff, but we don't. Oh, well, one day we'll hit the big 5, lol. Yep. Uh, don't run off. I deleted it for you. It's okay. It's all good. No big deal.
it's all good. I actually had to learn this stuff myself.
Honestly, um, some streams, some YouTubers are fine with it, and some don't want you to. I mean, like in my stream on Monday nights, if they use it, I'm like, whatever. I'm not monetized, but I know some people don't want to use it or whatever. I don't know what the truth. I hear so many people say different things. I don't know what YouTube likes and what they don't like anymore. So
And I was told you can't say the. Uh, I've been told by several different people you can't say the actual C word either for what we're in now.
yeah, just say pandemic or virus.
Because for some reason,
I've heard that. Now I know that's probably. I mean, I know for a fact that the same people that I say that's fine with using the S word in the chats. Now they will not. I know for a fact they don't want the C word being used, because I'm in a lot of chats during the week that does that. They call it it's the inside joke with our cruise people, but they call it the Perlman 19, or and then I know you call it the McNasty. So
yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to learn. Yeah, I've had Google team delete stuff too, and
I have to.
I'm thinking, what did I do wrong? Because I'm thinking because all I normally do is just say hello to everyone.
Yeah, it'll say, because I'm a mod in a lot of channels, so I get to see what was deleted or who deleted what, and they'll come
Yeah,
up and say Google moderator deleted comment. So,
yeah,
and I told somebody that one day. They're like, "What happened?" And I put in there, I was a mod for, I forgot whose channel it was, and I still am, but I was the mod that day. I was the only one. I put in there. I said, Google Mod did that. I don't want you to think that you said something, and they was like, yeah, I was wondering, because all I did was say, hey, so and so, whoever the name was, I forgot what it was. Anyway, I'm like, well, I just want to let you know it wasn't none of us. It was actual Google moderator. So
yeah. I don't know. Okay, okay. Bye.
good night, Doreen. Good to see you, and take care of yourself. Be safe.
Good night, Dream. Be safe. But yeah, I don't understand what that Google moderator is because I was in somebody
It's just started over the last month, I noticed.
because I was just in somebody's. I think it was no. I think it started with me and Nomadic Hippies live stream
Uh,
one,
huh.
and I'm thinking, what did I do wrong? Because I all I did was say hello to everyone, and now I could understand if it was something nasty or
Exactly.
something inappropriate, but just saying hello to everyone,
Oh, especially their name.
yeah, I don't. I just don't get it. But because I'm very I'm very cautious about how I say things, and
I know, same here. Um,
yeah,
what I was gonna tell you too. We were talking about the Facebook groups and stuff.
yeah,
When you do your test taste reviews and stuff, like I know you put in there about your Friday, like earlier, your Friday lives and stuff. Put your test taste reviews on there too. Just like the rest of our Danny and myself's um, people in the Facebook group. Like they do all the content creators.
uh-huh.
You can put that in there too and let people know that you've got a test taste review out. And that might get you some views as well from our groups.
Yeah, yeah, certain trigger words. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand. But I learn. I try to learn as I go along.
Yeah.
But yeah, our family is gonna try to have Christmas, but like I said, well, I won't know for sure till it gets closer to that time period.
Yep. Thank you, Team Taco. Yeah, that's a JR token quote. Also, we got it on our, not the quote itself, but our we've got mugs in our store. Uh, let's see here, really creative, and then let me turn that light off right here, and then got our compass on there, so makes a good pen holder or coffee mug, whichever one you want.
But yeah, well, yes, too late.
We're gonna
uh,
have we're gonna have to get Ford Man to get him some mugs and get him a shop going with Ford Man, aka Kenneth Oaks, on there. Okay, I'll do that on my Facebook group tomorrow. There, Team Taco. I appreciate that. I forgot about that. Thank you. Tomorrow's Small Business Saturday, and then Cyber Monday's coming up.
no, I don't, brother. Uh, I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to get some stickers because several people have been asking me for some stickers.
I tell you what, as far as the store goes, we do, we sell merch on there often, and
Yeah,
nice thing about the store is once you get your logo and everything sent into, whether you use Teesprings or whoever, Redbubble or whichever store you use.
yeah.
Um, Once you send it into them and you're satisfied with the way things look, and you've got, if you want mugs or shirts, like we have pillows. We've got I think our tapestry may still be on there. I'm not sure the thing that's hanging up behind me. Um, Different things, but once you do that, you don't have to do anything. They get their cut, you get your cut, and they ship everything for you. So it's pretty easy for the content creator to, you don't touch anything once you get them to your logo and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you don't have to worry about shipping or contacting, well, unless there's a problem, they send it and everything. So unless there's a problem,
Boucher Street.
that's a new name. I don't recognize them.
That she's been in my chat several times.
Okay, I probably see it. Just
I can't remember. I can't remember exactly what her real name is, and I can't remember exactly where she's from. But I've seen her several times in my chat.
well, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Shoot, I know I don't remember because I don't remember my own name half the time. Cindy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Seeing that name Team Taco makes me want a taco. I actually had
Yeah.
I actually had Taco Bell today for lunch.
See, I'm not sure how to. I've heard several people use Teespring and stuff
Yeah.
like that and things, but I, I really don't know how that stuff works.
Yeah. Red. I'm not sure about how much Red Bubble. I know Taco says they give the most percentage to the creator, but and what's good about it is you don't want to price your stuff, outprice yourself, whatever. But you have control, and they'll put on there what their suggested price is for each item, and you'll want to make sure you keep it close to that. But you can go you can go up a little bit, or you can keep it right around that suggested price. It's totally up to the creator. So
Oh,
that's why you'll see, like, if you went to my store, or if you went to anyone else that uses Teespring, and their mugs might be $1 more. Mine might be, I don't know what the comparison is between content creators that have the same things or mugs and whatnot, but that's why you see a difference in pricing, because they can set their pricing and whatnot.
yeah. That's like that's like when I get to the point where I'm monetized, somebody will have to
Yeah,
teach me how all that stuff works because I do not know anything about this stuff.
yeah, and they will, because I mean, there's like Johnny, she's real good with that stuff, or Aaron Jemison, or Papa Drew. There's so many that like hip and weekend RV. They know how to do it and different things. So good thing about StreamYard and different things is when you get to that point, you can do like a private one-on-one type thing, and they can kind of walk you through it and get help you get monetized. When you get to that point.
Yeah, of course. Right now, I'm gonna probably get the hours before I'll get the friends. You know.
Same thing.
I know a lot of people have done that. They've gotten the hours before they get the friends.
Which is, what, I was talking to somebody today, actually. I said, I'm kind of glad it worked out that way, in a sense, because I know a lot of people did it the opposite way of getting their friends before they got the hours and whatnot, and it seemed like they had a lot harder time getting their hours. So I think I'd rather it be this way.
Yeah.
Of course, I mean, I say that, and then I think about it. Well, it seems like the hours would be a whole lot easier, because you can, like, having the paid StreamYard, you can go and do a 4 or 5 hour live stream every couple of days if you wanted to, for hours. So I know
Yeah.
Latrice getting close to. I think she needs close to 800 hours now.
I saw where she sent me a thing today through
Yeah, I saw that too. I got the
Fa-
Instagram
Facebook
or Facebook. That's what it was. Yep.
Facebook Messenger. She said she only needed like 832 hours left to go.
Yeah.
So I'm figuring she will probably Thursday, she will probably keep it going like she did this past Thursday.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's 800. I don't know how long it depends on how many lives you do and how many hours you go, but she should. I guess by the first of the year, I don't know how long it'll take to get 800.
Yeah.
Also depends on how many people watch. Well, you obviously watch the lives, but also any of her videos or anything that she has out.
Yeah, I'm not really, I'm not, you know, in a big hurry to, it'll happen when it happens, you know?
Exactly. Me either. And like I always say, there's ways to get there's ways to get to that magic number if we really wanted to, but I'm not wanting to do that, so I'm not that big of a hurry. So
Yeah. Yeah. It'll happen when it happens. Uh, but,
that's that's Papa when he's gonna sing us another song.
he's asleep.
He's sleeping.
Yeah.
I got I got that song stuck in my head when Papa was karaokeing for us.
What song was that one?
Let's see here. Dang, it was stuck in my head while ago, and I can't think which one it was because I remember he sung several gospel songs. Shackled by a heavy burden. Oh, yeah, he touched me. I think he sung that one.
I think so. Or Turn Your Radio On
Uh,
by,
I don't remember
uh,
that.
or Jesus Loves Me, This I Know, or something like that. Or
I probably heard that one too when he was singing it, but I know he's up. I know he sung a few on karaoke.
yeah,
Now, Victoria is doing some karaoke, and I noticed on her channel. I think she did one
yeah,
or two.
she 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 just started here. I think this this past Wednesday was her first karaoke show, I believe.
Huh. Well, won't be long. She'll be doing Christmas songs.
Uh, but like she said before, she has is that pumpkin pie? Hmm.
My wife just bought me a slice of pumpkin pie. She's such a sweetie pie. She's my pumpkin pie.
Hey, Mallory,
Hey,
how are ya?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing all right.
My test taste review.
On a scale of one, 1 to 10, how is
That's pretty.
it?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say about a 9?
Yeah.
About a 9.
But that,
There's always there's always room for improvement. I don't give too many things a perfect score.
well, you know mine. I give mine about all mine a 10.
I know you like to eat, so all of us a 10.
I can put away some food now.
I can too. Johnny's getting a kick out of it last night. Let's talk about your. Oh, by the way, I guess this is a mukbang because I was doing it live on the air. But anyway, um, getting a bang out of your barbecue. Remember I was saying, "Hey, how running down your face." That was
Yeah,
barbecue sandwiches. That was good. That was a
I
perfect can too. You said,
yeah. I don't think. Let's see. There might have been one or two items that I did not give a 10 to. I think one of them was that Kit Kat bar, that white chocolate Kit Kat bar.
oh, you didn't
But
like it. Was it white chocolate? I can't remember. I know. I
I
couldn't
say
remember
I'm
white
not a big.
chocolate or mint chocolate. I know they got. I couldn't remember which one you did
Yeah,
on that on.
I think I did one on that one too, but I'm not a big. No, that mint chocolate one, it was good. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not a big fan of white chocolate that much. I'm more of
You more of a chocolate fan?
I'm more of either milk chocolate or dark chocolate.
I like milk chocolate if I had the choice between the two. That's pretty good.
Store-bought.
I know it's store bought, but it's still pretty good.
Like I said, I got sweet potato pie over here to eat too.
Sweet potato pie, and I shut my mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pumpkin pie. Almost got that. You
See,
know,
what's funny to me is that I don't like. I
got all
don't
in
like.
my beer. I got it all in my beer can so I can eat it later, I guess.
Well, as that old saying goes, it ain't no good unless you get it home. Yeah.
But, dang.
Oh, you never had sweet potato pie, Team Taco? Oh man, you ever, especially if you ever get a hold of Bojangles sweet potato pie.
That
Mm,
stuff's good, ain't it? I've had that.
that stuff's good.
I've had that. Yep, not long
You
ago.
you get a hold of one of them, it's gonna make your tongue slap your brain.
You know, hey, you'll be a changed man forever. Or a woman, depends on who's eating it.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Sweet potato pie. Oh man. Yeah.
Sweet potato and pumpkins almost got the same consistency or a little bit of the flavoring.
See, I'm not a big fan of that. That's the only way I'll eat sweet potatoes. Now, if you give me yams or
Oh,
just
I love, yeah, sweet potato casserole. Woo.
uh, if you get, it depends on how it's made.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but if you give me like yams on the side or sweet potatoes on the side, no, I won't touch them things with a 10-foot pole. But if you give it to me like in sweet potato pie or uh, like like my aunt, she makes this. She cooks sweet potatoes and apples
Hmm.
together, and she cooks them both together, and boy, I can tear that stuff up. And but um, and I like sweet potato casserole, but that. That's about the only way I won't even eat candied yams.
Let's see here. What was that? Oh, sweet potatoes though. You put enough you put enough butter and cinnamon on there. I love a good sweet potato with butter and cinnamon.
Yeah, um, but yeah, y'all don't have a Bojangles out there in California. Team Taco.
Wonder what they got out there. Popeyes or anything? KFC?
Here we can't even get we got KFC here and we can't even like I said before, I like chicken. I like
KFC? Popeyes, yep.
I like chicken livers. I like chicken livers. And you don't like chicken livers?
Oh, thank you. I'll let you have all the chicken livers you want, but that's what that's what you go fishing with.
But yeah, I can eat chicken livers and I can eat chicken livers and onions cooked together.
No.
But there's such a chicken shortage out here, you can't even get them.
Huh. Where do you does Papa cook chicken liver, or where do you go to get like if you were to go to a restaurant, I guess around there, who has good chicken livers that you like?
Well, KFC used to, but every time you go there, they say ain't got none.
They smart because not many people gonna eat them.
Well, that used to be a big seller, but since this pandemic thing, you used to be able to buy them things in like in the frozen section at like Walmart, Food City, of
Remember
course,
that chicken
and
livers and beef liver.
yeah, you can't buy it because
I think you can still buy some every once in a while now. Not that I'm going looking for chicken livers or something. It's not on the top of my list, but when I'm over in I can see it. You know, how it comes in those little white packet. You know, little white things or whatever tubs. And I used to see them sitting over there in our grocery store. But um, they said, "Let me guess what you put on those chicken livers: hot sauce." LOL.
Cindy, you said that right. You guessed that right. Somebody, I think it was Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla that said that they were shocked that I didn't put hot sauce on those pumpkin fritters earlier today.
You didn't want to run it, did you?
No, I don't put hot sauce on desserts or I don't put it on cakes or ice cream or uh, anything like that. And I don't put it on cereal or oatmeal or
It might be good on the oatmeal. You never know till you try it.
no.
I like some good oatmeal though. I like oatmeal.
See, I'm not too fond of the. I like the flavored type oatmeal.
Yeah,
I don't like the plain original.
yeah. They got all kinds of flavors now. They got um, apple, I guess, and cinnamon, and strawberry, blueberry.
Yes, yes, peanuts. Yeah, there's a lot of people put peanuts in their Coke or Dr. Pepper or Pepsi. Yeah, that's a pretty popular thing, Team Taco.
That's nasty. Don't
But
don't be running my good Coke with putting peanuts in it.
hmm,
I like peanuts now. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know about putting peanuts in a Coke bottle.
yeah, Dr. I've done it in Dr. Peppers. I've done it in about all the soft drinks there is, just about.
You should do a test taste. Not many people know what if it's good or not until you try it or until you do a test on it.
Well, see, like I said before, I'm not big. I'm not. I used to be real heavy on soft drinks.
Yeah, I need to cut
I,
back too.
I've about as far as soft drink as I go is Arnold Palmer tea, half lemonade.
Yeah, those are pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, you can actually buy that stuff by the gallon.
Yeah, I seen that.
It's got Arnold Palmer the golfer on it.
Yeah, it looks like apple cider when you pick it up.
Yeah, you can buy it with zero calories, zero everything, or you can buy it light, or you can buy just a regular Arnold Palmer.
Huh.
Where it's got a lot of sugar and stuff in it. around here where Dad's a diabetic, his doctor told him he's better off. His diabetic doctor and stuff told him he's better off if he's going to drink any type of soft drinks. He's better off to drink the diet ones than he is the regular.
I heard people saying the diet ones are not good for you.
Hey, Gypsy, the Vanilla Gorilla speaking.
Hey, Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla. We are just talking about you.
But it was all good. I actually got to meet them in person as well. This last meetup that we went to with Big Joe and Malia,
Oh yeah.
I had the pleasure of getting to meet both of them,
That's cool.
Jeff and Tammy both.
Now where are they from again? Remind me.
They're in Ohio.
Ohio. Okay.
Yep.
I was gonna say India. Okay, I knew it was up that way. It's all lies, I tell you.
Yeah, and I um I had a great time at the meetup with them, and
I'll get up there and have a meet up one day
yeah,
with Joel and Leah and some others. Hopefully,
yeah,
I wanted to get up there before Jim and Susan took off, but I'm sure I'll meet them somewhere in the country. Which I mean, I know if I don't meet them before October next year, I'll see them at Mayberry for sure.
you'll see, yeah. Okay, I understand. No problem. You're more than welcome. Come up here on the panel, or
Yeah, the talking about diet drinks and stuff like if on the low carb and stuff. I see they were mentioning that. Um, I would try to shoot. You know that Crystal Light, sugar free Crystal Light. That stuff's pretty good, and they got different flavors of that. So, because somebody told me one time that stuff that I forgot the name of the stuff that's in the Diet Cokes, but not good for you.
yeah. Yeah, I'd like to meet you in person, Team Taco, and in Boucher Street.
You gotta go along unless Team Taco's going.
I actually have family out there in California.
Okay, what
That
part?
they were, of course, I haven't been out there, but I have family. I have family in the San Diego
Okay,
in the San Diego area,
San
and
Diego.
all
That's nice.
and
That's on my bucket list. Go to San
yeah,
Diego, the zoo and all.
and I've had family. I have family out there in the Pleasant Hill area. Look in the basement. What's a happening?
Hey,
What's up, guys?
not much. How's it going?
Can you
Yeah.
hear us?
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, we can hear you.
loud and clear. Yep.
Hey, y'all just got home.
Yeah.
Yeah. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good. We like I said, we got Thanksgiving dinner from Food City, our local Food City deli, and just brought it home. And we had some leftovers today. And we still got leftover turkey left that we're going to use to make turkey dumplings and turkey pot pie. And you're gonna see some vlogs.
Kenneth, you got enough turkey to last. You probably got enough turkey to have it for next year too. If you freeze it.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking we're gonna try. Somebody been telling me about this turkey turkey Dunkin' or
I've
it's
heard.
like
I've heard
Turducken.
of that.
Turducken.
Dunkin'. Yeah.
I heard
Dunkin'.
you're going to make some leftovers.
Yeah. We want to take some leftover turkey and make turkey dumplings and turkey pot pie and stuff like that.
Huh. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Does sound good. Do you make your own crust?
Normally we either put either biscuits in it or we put egg noodles in it in place of the bread.
Egg noodles.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. We
That's the best part. Is the breading of it. So just give me a whole bunch of the breading with the chicken pot pie, juice, and all that goody mess, and I'll take that.
Yeah. That's the best part.
But
I feel like I'm Amazon or Santa Claus.
why is that?
I got all these packages right here, ready to go out.
Okay.
Mystery boxes. They're going to the NTD show, Ojisan's World, Homemade Blessings by D Cobb, and Ruthie T. She doesn't have a channel, but she's getting a mystery box.
Okay. Yeah, I've hey, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. Thanks for coming in.
I can't see the comments.
Are you on your
It's
phone?
midnight here. What time is it where you're at?
Yeah,
It's midnight here.
You're way
I can
past
go.
my bedtime, Kenneth.
I can go. I can go past. I can go to about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know you do all the time.
Kenneth, do you have a nap today?
Not much of one.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you had a nap, then Kenneth will go to about 4 o'clock in the morning.
I have literally been on Meant to Be Our Beings live before. You know, she usually starts hers about the same time I do.
Yeah, 9
I,
o'clock. Yeah.
and I've been on hers lives before, and it's run from that time until about 5, 6, 7 o'clock the next morning.
Gee.
And yeah, you're 3 hours behind me.
Yep.
Team time.
California out there. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, Pleasant Hill and San Diego, California is where I got family at in California. I like to. I like
You
to
been
go
out there,
see.
Kenneth?
No, I'd like to, but
I heard
I
Adam
know
the Woo's moving out of California.
Adam the Woo. Who is that?
Who's Adam the
You
Woo?
know who Adam the Woo is?
No.
The Woo Man.
Oh boy!
YouTube him.
You better Google him.
Okay.
He must
But
be moving to Florida, I think.
I I have no idea who that is. So y'all been busy
What do you think
working.
about this shirt?
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice, I think.
So y'all been busy working today?
I was finishing up all these boxes, a bunch of custom pieces and stuff in there, and I had a bunch of little things I had to finish up before I could send them out.
Ah. Y'all got any snow in your area?
Rain.
Rain.
It got
We
warm
have,
again.
yeah. We haven't had any snow yet. I'd prefer not to have snow, but
We don't get no snow in South Carolina, so
oh, y'all don't get any there hardly?
not where I'm at, down close to Savannah, Georgia, and Hilton Head Island, down on the coastal side of things. Maybe up in the upper part of the state, like Columbia, South Carolina, and Spartanburg, and up closer to North Carolina and Tennessee, but not here.
Yeah. Too far south.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
know
not
last
high enough in elevation.
So,
I know the last time my family got a flight, it cost them like I think it was like 16 like
36 degrees.
like 16 like 16 like 16 $1,000 to catch a plane to fly out here.
$16,000.
I think so, yeah.
how many people was flying? They must have had the whole plane chartered.
I don't remember.
You could buy a plane for less than $16,000.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I always said it was way up there for two people.
Nah, probably 1,600 sounds more like 1,600.
Yes,
Team
I can't.
Taco, they said they love visiting San Diego.
Could never afford to live. I couldn't afford to live anywhere in the state of California,
Yeah.
whether it's northern or southern.
I can't remember exactly how much of that. It was way up there. It's more than I could afford. That's for sure.
Well, there's no, they said, I love visiting San Diego, but I could never afford to live there. That's because they're paying $16,000 a flight. Can't afford to live there. Paying $16,000 every time you got to fly out there. How can it?
Fly
Yeah.
15,000 a month.
I don't know.
All kinds of stuff.
I don't remember.
That's a heavy
exactly.
commute.
I don't remember how. I was like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they last time they flew in here, it was way up there. I can't remember exactly. Sure, how much it said. But,
That's why Adam Lew's moving to Florida. Don't have to because of taxes.
Yeah. Yeah, the taxes are horrible in about 5 different states.
Yeah.
California is the worst.
New York's there behind it.
I got family in Berea too, Berea, Kentucky.
You do. I know somebody from Berea, Kentucky.
Tales of the Techno Hillbilly.
Yeah.
Yep. Does he know your family?
He said he knew Cecil, and because he asked me, he said he asked me one time. He said, I said, yeah. I said that's my
Jeez.
that's my uncle.
He said some of the trucks cost over $1,000 for registration in California.
That's insane.
I don't remember the last time I paid more than $1,000 for a truck, let alone registration.
Dang.
Yeah,
You don't even pay, like in South Carolina. People don't even pay $1,000 for a $70,000 or $80,000 vehicle.
yeah,
Dang.
$1,000 for registration. That's a lot.
Go to South
Yeah.
Dakota where you don't have to pay any of that.
And where's all that money going?
Yeah.
They don't have nothing to show for it. It would be all right if they had something to show for it, but they're
I
not
know.
buying the good weather, and that's all they got good out there.
Man, it's funny how they complain about not, they're the brokest state in the country or whatever, yet they got the highest taxes.
Yeah, so if it isn't working, change it.
Yeah, and they probably got more millionaires and billionaires that live in California besides New York than any other state. So it's like, well, where's all that money
Well,
going?
they're not broke. They just can't get it from them. That's
Yeah.
what they're saying.
It's like some of the pro golfers that live out there. They're paying 40% on what they make when they win.
But yeah, I don't think I could afford all that out there in California.
Yeah, I don't know. They talking about the
125,000. Wow.
yeah.
They got a new Hummer EV, Evolve. So it's like a multi-fuel.
Over 113 degrees Fahrenheit over the summer. Wow.
That's pretty good. That's hot.
I know somebody that lives in Palm County, California, or whatever, Palm something now over there. But anyway, man, it gets up to like 120 and stuff. I'm like, I don't see how they do that. It gets hot here in South Carolina. I can hardly stand 100 degrees.
Yeah. It gets higher to about 75 in here, and I get too hot.
I keep my heat pump on.
Yeah,
Clean.
that's what it is. Team Taco. I knew it was Palm something. Palm Springs, California.
It starts getting over about 75 degrees. I start sweating. I know it's too hot.
I keep my heat pump anywhere between 72 to 75 year round.
Yep. I don't have a heat pump, but that's what we keep it at. About 72.
Yeah. Because I just switch it from cool to heat.
What part of the world has 72 degrees pretty much all year round? Anywhere?
I don't know of any right off the top of my head. Do you, Blaine?
I don't know. Maybe
you have to get down around the equator, probably.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know. I'd like to find out though, because I sure would.
Yeah. That'd be the place to go.
60 to 70 degrees. Between 60 and 70 degrees is my ideal weather.
Yeah. I don't know if we can get it that perfect. I bet you they reach up to 80, but
yeah,
I'm sure there's areas that it stays right between 60 and 80 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can handle that.
I wonder what some of the, like, England and stuff, because of course you have to worry about it raining all the time, I guess.
Well, they're basically straight across from us, same situation on the equator. Yeah, sure. I think closer because the sun travels that way. So the further you get away from the sun, either below or above, that it's going to change your climate. But I think if you get real right set, we find a country right on the equator, that's probably the one that's going to maintain about the right same temperature.
Yeah.
New Zealand, probably.
I was thinking Australia.
They get cold, though, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking Australia a while ago, but New Zealand probably wouldn't. That's not too far from there. But yeah, they do get cold. Though.
Ecuador.
I got some friends.
Forbes
that live in
website
Australia.
says Ecuador. That makes sense.
Hmm.
Ecuador on the equator.
I know people like it a lot out there, and a courtside out there, because it's more of a dry heat than it is. It's not as humid out there. You know what I mean? It's a different type of
Dry
heat.
heat. Yeah, I
That's,
got a shirt that says that.
yeah. And said that that's good for people that's got arthritis and stuff like that wrong with them and stuff. I'm hoping to eventually get out there in like year 2022 or year 2023. Of course, I have to meet up out there. Of course, I know here from here it'd take us probably about 3 to 4 days to get there.
I've driven from South Carolina to Las Vegas, Nevada.
Voodoo heat, huh? Is that?
So last time I was up here with you, I ate the Zapp's Voodoo. This is Voodoo Heat. I have not tried these yet.
Oh,
Never had them. Anybody try these? Zap
Nope.
Voodoo Heat.
Kenneth, that's your next. Test taste review.
Hey, Newman Outdoors.
Hey, Newman.
This is perfect for Kenneth's show. He loves taste test reviews, and he loves himself some hot sauce. Wait a second.
He likes that heat.
He's gonna go get the hot sauce, Kenneth.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Amy Kephart.
Hey, Amy Kephart.
About to see how quick he turns red eating this.
Yeah, I see that.
Here it goes.
That's good, man.
Is that
It's even better with hot sauce, I bet.
Is that Tabasco hot sauce, or what type of sauce is that?
Louisiana.
Louisiana hot sauce. So yeah, that's one hot sauce I've not really been a big fan of that much.
Well, I'm a big fan of it.
Uh,
I put this on my gravy. I put this in my eggs. I put this on my fries.
Yeah. Now, I like. I'm more of like a Tabasco type person than I am a Louisiana or Texas.
You need to get you some more hot sauce, Kenneth, and do away with that Tabasco. You need to up your game a little bit and get something with a little bit more Scoville units on it.
And now I tried habanero Tabasco hot sauce, and that stuff didn't agree with me.
Some of that hot sauce will make a man out of you. Put hair on your chest. We got a bunch of there's another gypsy in the house.
That's
me.
That's Tammy.
I see the.
Yeah, if you see us,
that
if you
stuff will be
see
good.
a comment by the Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla, it's usually me, and if you see it by the Gypsy, it's usually her.
Oh, that's good. I like. Oh yeah, I could do that one.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
really good. And what's better than this is their red hot honey hot. And it's just honey and red hot sauce, and it's good. That's real good. Ooh, now I'm starting to get a little chili on my tongue.
Is them things? Are they hot? Are they hot by themselves, or
Are they hot by themselves? He said no. New Orleans style.
It says it's voodoo heat, but the hottest thing in here, I mean, it's paprika. They don't even have any real peppers in here.
hey,
with G.
Irving with G?
It tastes good though.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
The packaging's awesome.
Yeah. I was on a live stream earlier today up on a panel, and it was somebody was eating.
Pika?
Huh?
Hey Kenneth, he needs to do the Paquis Carolina Reaper one chip challenge that I did about a month ago. You remember? You remember that, Kenneth? Whew,
Yeah, I remember that.
Gosh, dang, that was hot.
Yeah, I remember. I remember you said that the only way you can get that is through Amazon. Is that right?
Yeah, it's Amazon.
I need to do that.
I wouldn't do it now though. Dang, they went up in their price. I only paid like $10 for my chip.
What is it up to now?
$25. Because it became so popular, I think they upped their price because they knew people were doing it.
Yeah. I've been challenged by Big Joe and Malia.
For what?
This has been about a month or so ago now. I still haven't had a chance to do it yet. To do a spicy chocolate bar challenge. It's supposed to have like 12 different types of pepper in it. And it's supposed to literally, and it's one piece of chocolate bar. And it's supposed to, and I think they said it's supposed to be like, it's like $20 for one. It's on Amazon.
What is it? It's supposed to be it's something here that says the world's hottest chocolate bar. Is that what it is?
I think so, yeah.
I like the sweet and spicy one, Arvine, but I don't like the chipotle one. I don't know why. It just tastes like there's something burnt tomatoes, maybe.
Hey, Kenneth, that hot chip I did was 9 million on the Scoville unit.
9 million.
Pepper X?
Let's see, 9 million Scovilles. It's the hottest.
Are you talking about the Pepper X?
No, the hottest chocolate.
The hottest chocolate.
No, the hottest one chip challenge that I did. That's just one chip with a bunch of Carolina Reaper and all kinds of stuff on it.
You did the one chip challenge?
Uh-huh.
I'll have to go back and watch that.
That was tough. Actually, it was on a friend of mine's YouTube. I'll look
Oh.
for it. I'll look for it and see if I can find
Was it the Piqua one chip challenge?
Yeah, PAQUI Carolina Reaper.
PIQUA.
Yeah. I'm glad I had a milkshake with me because, man,
Milkshakes don't help.
it helped a little, but I still felt
No.
it.
You just gotta wait it out till all your heat goes away.
That's it right there.
The Packy, that's
Yeah,
what
Packy.
it is.
That's how you say it.
Packy
Yeah,
one chip challenge.
yeah.
Yeah, that ain't no joke.
Mm-mm.
I
They're no joke.
seen.
My eyes
But
are watering thinking about it
milk,
now.
all anything you drink, water just spreads it around.
Bread
And
probably
milk
would
only
help more
covers
than
it up for a few, for a little bit, and it comes right back.
Yeah.
The best way to do it is drink milk before you do it. Coat your stomach, get your stomach prepared, eat the chip, and then just wait it out till it goes away. Because the burning you can stand, but the cramps and stuff afterwards is the problem.
Yeah, that's the tough. Yeah.
I know I'm staying away from wasabi.
Did you? Hey, you got that salsa all eaten, Kenneth?
Yeah, I made all that salsa. Yeah,
I saw that too. That's what you put those chips. You dumped the chips in that time, didn't you, Kenneth?
yeah, it was good.
I remember that just a couple weeks ago.
I saw you try it. I didn't know you ate it all. It wasn't too hot.
He ate it all in that one sitting. It looked like as much as he put on there.
Yeah.
That stuff was good. Dad, I don't even think Dad. No, I don't think he hardly got any.
My friend just did this one.
Honey, honey might work.
My friend just did this one, the Death Nut Challenge, and this it's pretty bad. It's got the ghost pepper, the Maruga scorpion. It was pretty tough. And it's it's a 13 million on the Scoville unit. So if the 5 million was bad for me, I can't imagine that one.
Do you know Everything Spicy's channel?
No.
Go check it out.
I'll do that.
We're good friends with Phil. Everything Spicy. He eats Reapers almost every day. That boy can handle some real spicy stuff. And my buddy, Ojisan, who's getting one of these mystery boxes, he just did the Packy challenge. Yeah. So he's on there too a lot. You'll see him. Go connect with him. Everything Spicy. They're all chili heads over there.
Yeah, I've heard that he can put away some really strong, spicy foods.
Yep. They get a little wild and crazy, but they're good people.
All right, I got them now.
But yeah, I don't think Dad hardly got any of that sauce. I ate most of it up.
Did he like the pickled asparagus?
Oh, I loved that. Yeah, I loved it.
But didn't you say you didn't like asparagus?
No, I love asparagus. It's Dad that he doesn't care for it that much.
Did he like it pickled?
I'm not sure if he actually liked it pickled or not, because he doesn't have hardly any. He doesn't have any dentures, so he has to be careful about what he can eat. And some things like that, he has a hard time chewing up. So
yeah.
I can't
Milk and
remember.
bread before drinking. Yep.
I remember one time when I first started with this Tabasco hot sauce.
Yeah.
My cousin was the one that got me on it. I said that. He said, "Now, was your first time being on it? You may want to go easy on it because I'm gonna tell you, this stuff's hot." I
Right.
turned to lace it on it, and I said, "Go ahead, lace it on it." He said, "Okay." Well, he did, and I took the first bite. I think it was I was eating chicken. I was eating it with chicken, and the first couple bites literally set me on fire.
Yeah.
I actually
Like
had to
this.
drink.
This is how my
I,
mouth's feeling right now.
I actually had to. I actually had to get a whole drink a whole gallon of milk just to cool it down. He said, "I
But
told
did the
you."
milk work?
Yeah, yeah, it worked.
It doesn't work with capsaicin.
Take some Pepto Bismol before you do that 1 chip challenge.
I've heard people do that.
Coat your stomach.
My mouth's burning now. I gotta eat some more.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard people doing that gummy bear too. That there's this one gummy bear that you can get.
Yep.
It's supposed to
And
be
tinctures.
the what now?
I ate a reaper out of my garden this year.
Yeah, we got to do ours. We put ours in chili. We put it in chili.
Was it
And
hot?
boy, yeah, it was good and it was hot. But I liked it. But I liked it though. But boy, you weren't kidding. You put just a little bit of that pepper on your fingers and you put it on your tongue.
You feel it.
Yeah, it's definitely hot. I wouldn't wanna eat them things.
Hi, Rachel loves Disney.
Hey, Rachel loves Disney. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Rachel.
But yeah, I went.
I'm Mickey Mouse.
We can be as entertaining as Disney, huh?
You know, I
Ketchup potato chips.
Yeah,
try
those
to
are
get.
good.
You
Good
know,
what?
I don't know.
I need to try one of those.
Does anybody Well, Kenneth, we were on our way to bed when we got on here.
There's Rachel. There's Sawyer.
Oh,
I
is that
wanted
what?
to jump up here and talk with you, though.
She wants to see Sawyer, so I figured he was asleep. All right, go back to sleep, kitty cat.
We're going to bid you adieu.
What now?
I said, we're going to go to bed. We were on our way to bed when we jumped up here. I wanted to jump up and say hi before we went to bed, though.
Well, you have a good night.
Yep.
You too, Kenneth. We'll be back on Monday unless we see you before then.
Yeah.
We go live on Mondays at 8. So if you want to jump up, you can, or if we see you before then, we'll see you.
We'll probably see you before then.
I'm gonna try to do a live Sunday. I'm not sure when I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta go. My niece is up from Arizona. They've been up forever. Well, tomorrow we're all going to a park because we can't really get around each other. So it's been real tough. But we're going to a park so we can spend some time with them. So I got to do that in the morning, and it's already real late. You know what I mean? But Sunday will work pretty good. If you do one Sunday, I'll jump up with you.
Yeah. I tried to do one around 3 o'clock or so and go and raid Big Joe and Malia afterwards because
Oh,
they do
yeah, I
their
know they're on Sundays.
they do their Sunday live stream at 5:30 and they go to about 6:37.
Right.
And then I usually go to Boxman D, and then I go to
She's a
either
great singer.
and then I go to Burning Up the Roads. If you haven't followed Boxman D's channel, I highly recommend checking out her channel because she's just an awesome person to be
Yeah,
around.
she's fun. Fox Van D has a pure spirit. Yep, she is a
Yeah,
lot of fun.
I can't wait till the day I get to meet her in person one day.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got Lot D. Yeah.
She sings the best songs.
Then I usually go to Burning Up the Roads and Jerry Holly's live stream, and then
Jerry Holly.
yeah, you don't know Jerry Holly?
I know Jerry Holly. And
Oh,
Gary. Gary was in our Beard Up Challenge for a little bit, and then I don't know, he got busy or something.
yeah,
He dropped out.
and then I usually go to Ashtoons as well on Sunday nights at 10.
I love Ashton's. He's cool.
Yeah, and here the past 2 weeks I've been doing a late night live stream at 11 o'clock at night on Sundays.
What's Bob and Bonnie doing? Aren't they usually up here with you? In Carlo?
I think I think Bob did a live stream today at the same time I started this one, which was 9 p.
I was gonna say I didn't see Bob today in here, so
I think he started
He had one today too. I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't know about any of this. I meant to get on here at 9, and I didn't even realize it was midnight. Long day.
Yeah.
He had his day screwed up too.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was Friday, honestly. Oh my goodness. What a week.
You didn't know it was Friday?
No, I didn't.
Well, how did your All's Thanksgiving turn out yesterday?
You can see it. We put it on our channel.
Oh, okay.
It's only about 12 minutes long, so it ain't too bad. I tried to cut it out. I cut out anything that wasn't anything going on. It's pretty fun. You'll get it's basically like a highlight reel, but you'll get to see what we did.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I had to go and check out that video then.
Don't look at the portal one, the Facebook portal one I put up.
It's on your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah. But I did a vlog on the Facebook portal.
Oh.
You know the new camera thing that they got?
Somebody else was telling me about how Facebook is changing things.
Yeah, they got a new portal so you can like talk to whoever you want. You can hook it up to your TV and then you can just FaceTime people right from your TV. And now all your videos that you upload to Facebook, you can actually project them all to your TV too, which they've been doing that for a while, but they're trying to integrate like an IGTV type thing. I think they're trying to compete with YouTube. That's why YouTube started Shorts to try to compete with TikTok and Facebook, because a lot of the stuff on Facebook is Shorts right now. Well, 1 to 5 minutes or a minute or less. But they're trying to get it so that they can have full length videos on there, which they do now, but not very many people are doing it.
Yeah.
Rachel was asking, Team Taco was saying any conventions of YouTube in our area. I don't know of anything here in any type of conventions. Normally it's just YouTubers and stuff will announce a meetup or something, but as far as a big convention, I don't know anything like that here in this part.
No, I've never even heard of a YouTube convention. There's meetups, yeah, periodically.
I didn't. Would that be considered a YouTube convention?
No,
Maybe.
I wouldn't.
Well,
I guess it depends on.
I would say the closest thing would be the one in February, because they have workshops and they've been doing it for a while. I mean, and there's a lot of different communities that go there. So Quartzsite? I would say Quartzsite's probably the closest thing to a YouTube convention.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
That's like the Burning Man of YouTube is Quartzsite.
Yeah, and then they have the, and I don't think they're having it this year, but the one in Hershey, Pennsylvania, they have a big, I think that's more of an RV show though, kind of like.
Yeah, it's more of RV stuff, which a lot of the RV community goes, but it's not a YouTube convention. The one in Quartzsite is all based around YouTube stuff. They're teaching you how to do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you got big, like Bob Wells and all these Traveling Robert and all these big channels out there.
Yep, and it grows every year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We're trying to make it there this year. I don't know how everything will go. We did put in early enough to get our name on the shirt, but I don't know if we're going to end up making it or not. I hope.
Yeah,
I'd like to do.
I won't be able to make it there this year because of school, because I start back to school January 19th. So
yeah,
I'm hoping to make it out there in either 2022 or 2023.
We're going to the Mayberry meetup, aren't we, Kenneth, in October?
Yes, sir. Going out there with New Horizons and Johnny's Journey and Camping Therapy and several others out there.
Mayberry.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's her face that we had karaoke Wednesday? She said something about Mayberry.
Victoria?
Yeah, Victoria
May, yep.
Victoria May Wallace, yeah. I don't know if she's gonna get to go or not.
She's way out there in where's she? Oregon, right? Over that way?
No, she's out there in Washington.
Washington, yeah. I knew it was out there in one of the two states. Yeah, Washington. That's right. Jeez.
She said today she was gonna call her internet provider and explain to them what the deal is with her internet, because every time she tries to talk.
Homestead Aquarius. Look at this. Robert is in your chat. Do you know Homestead Aquarius, Kenneth?
I believe so. I believe we're connected.
Yeah, you are.
All right.
Homestead, good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Robert from Homestead Aquarius. Look at this guy. Hey, look at this, Robert.
Kenneth's done made it big time.
What do you think about that, bud? That's a good one, huh?
Chat.
Got my sample in. I know we didn't go with that, but looks good.
But yeah, she every time she tries to talk or something like that on her own live stream, her internet cuts in and out. Battling to grow successful. Uh,
That's pretty cool.
that is pretty cool.
I like that. I tell you what, I've been growing successfully here the last couple of days, eating all this food.
Yeah.
My pant size keeps growing.
Shed Wars is a worldwide garden community helping people share tips, tricks, and everything you know to help each other grow successfully, be more self-sufficient. I think it's great.
I think it is too. You never know when you're gonna need it.
Right. And if you wait till you do need it, it's already too late. You got to learn the stuff now.
Exactly.
That way, when you do need it, you're not trying to learn it.
Exactly. Because it'll take you a while to learn it, and then you won't have it when you need it.
Right. You are correct. All right, guys. I wasn't lying. We are going to bed. It's been a pleasure, Blaine. I like that poster behind you.
Oh,
Not all those who wander are lost. We got the shirt that says that. We are big fans of that.
Yeah.
And we got a sign in our bathroom that says it.
Yeah, my wife came, or well, obviously JR our token, but we thought that was pretty cool. And then that's our logo we use on our channel there, the compass. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So,
I've seen you.
Yep.
I love the logo. Very cool.
I appreciate it. So you guys have a good night, and good to meet you guys finally. I see you in all the chats, but never been live with you.
Never put a face to it.
Yeah, it's
That's
nice
right.
to meet you.
Yep, y'all too.
Awesome.
Good night, Kenneth.
Good night. Y'all are welcome.
You guys
here
have a
anytime.
wonderful night.
Y'all
Blessings.
Too. You too. Thank you.
But yeah, I've actually got to meet them in person.
That'd be pretty cool.
I got to meet him at the last, like I said, the Big Joe and Maria's World Meetup.
I went to check, and I thought I was. I'm connected with Homestead Aquarius too. I thought I was, but I wanted to make sure, but I was. So good night.
Good night. But yeah,
I'm also connected with the Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla. I thought I was already connected. I went over there a while ago and made sure I correct that mistake.
Yeah, as Tommy Travels used to say, correct that mistake. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to think. Is Blaine still going to do his live stream tomorrow? I mean,
Danny.
I mean,
No, I don't think so. I think they'll be driving tomorrow, and they may not be. They may. I'm trying to think if they're coming home Saturday. Driving. It's about a 18 or 20 hour drive, I guess, for them. I think. So
to drive to Disney.
I'm not sure if they're gonna come home tomorrow or start home Sunday, but definitely not a stream tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Next week, I know they'll be back, but I'll have to find out. I don't know if they're planning on doing a Kahoot next Saturday night or not, or is it Friday night? It's Saturday nights we do Kahoot, and I'll be. I might be a little late. I put together a cruise-a-thon thing with a lot of channels Friday, Saturday, and Sunday going live and stuff. And the last channel goes live at 10 o'clock on Saturday, and then it starts back up again Sunday morning at 10 o'clock. So I might not. I don't know if I'll be on the Kahoot next week if they do it then. So
Yeah, I've been wanting to sit back and try to maybe bring that over here to my channel to see if anybody be interested in
my
playing.
wife and I, we've actually sat here and she'll be on her computer, I'll be on my computer, and we'll play Kahoot against each other.
Yeah, that's a really fun game. But I still haven't been able to figure out how to do all those layouts
Yeah,
or how to
wow.
how to share screen and all you know.
Hey, how many? You don't have to give me the exact number, but how you doing on watch time hours? I know you've been doing a lot of lives, and you do a lot of lives each week. So, or each month, I guess I should say. But
I think
that
two,
adds up after a while.
I think 2000 and something.
Yeah,
Um, but
I think I'm up there with you, around that number somewhere,
yeah,
2600 or something.
I've even thought maybe I might do one of them uh, marathons
Yeah,
live streaming.
I tell you what, that pop up live I did last night. I think it was 4.5 hours.
Yeah,
I think I ended up with 55 or so, 55 hours just from that one.
yeah,
And
yeah,
the most I had in there was 18, so at one time, so which is good for a pop up.
yeah. I've been missing seeing Lynn Yoki and
I
her
saw
do it.
Lindsay. I saw her in the chat tonight actually, before your live started. I forgot whose it was.
Yeah,
Maybe Susan's. I'm not sure. Hmm.
yeah. Um, I know she usually goes live on Saturdays, but
She hasn't gone live in a little while, has she?
she hadn't. She usually goes live on Saturdays and usually goes and raids Nomadic Hippie on Saturdays afterwards. And
How about Nomadics? He been going live lately. I've been out of the loop on Saturdays. I've been so busy with different things on different channels.
yeah, well, last Saturday he didn't go live until like later on in the. I think it was around 9 something when he went live.
Okay. He's supposed to be on Van Vita's Van Vita's channel soon. I don't know when that. I saw a thumbnail. I don't know. He may have already done it, but I know he's supposed to be a guest on there. Maybe this coming week. Maybe Monday.
Yeah, and I know she usually does Saturday night lives, and they usually run till like way up in the morning.
Yeah.
Then Rita,
Yep.
she'll usually start at like 8 p.m. and run until about 12 for the first one, and then start another one at like 12:15 or so, and then go until about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
I got a question. Why does she? I need to ask someone. I've heard of the 12 o'clock thing. Does it help you out if you start a new one later on, or how's that? Because I've heard something about at midnight. It's not good to go. Like I don't know. I don't understand all of it, but is there
Uh,
there a reason why I wonder that?
I was told because whatever time you start before 12,
Uh huh.
you because 12 o'clock starts a new day, you lose those couple hours. Like when the clock hits 12, you lose like an hour or so of that.
I will say though, and this is not proven or anything, but I will say though, like I just mentioned, how I did like 55 hours last night for that 4.5 hour live I did.
Yeah.
Um, I didn't start till 10:45, so I know for an hour and 15 minutes I wouldn't have got 55 hours. So all that time must have counted because that's normally how many I get for about a 4 hour or 4.5 hour live.
Then
So
I've been in some.
that's what confuses me because I've heard that same thing as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just hard telling.
Like I said, because I mean I know I got 55 hour or 53 or 55, whatever it is for my 4.5 hours, and you know good and well I didn't get 50 something hours for a. If I start at 10:45, that's only an hour and 15 minutes before the time changed to midnight. So
I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't either. I may have to try that sometime. Maybe start at 10 o'clock, and if I ever do a pop up, start at 10 o'clock, go live, and but see, my fear about doing that is once I stop and I create another live, say at 12:05 or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
I get those same people coming over there because a lot of people just keep it running, even though they might not be physically right there watching the chat the whole time. Well, I physically get those same people, those same 20 or 25 people that I had to come over and watch it. That's my only concern about that.
I've seen where a lot of people they'll do those silent streams.
Yeah, you talking about where they got something playing like a waterfall or something, or
Either
just
that or they
just
got the channel icon up.
yeah. I said all I know is I'm too chicken to start up a live stream. I'd hate to actually start one. No one comes, or I just get trolls. I was like that when I first started out. I didn't want to. I was nervous my first few times, and let me tell you something. I say just do it. That's the only way you're gonna get over that fear. But, and I don't say this to be bragging or anything. I'm just letting you know what the reality of the matter is. My first live stream, Kenneth, was May the 11th, and this is obviously my biggest stream that I've had so far. But you may have heard me say this, but you know how many people I had in there?
How many?
72.
Wow.
I was nervous as I don't know what, sweating.
Yeah.
But the reason I'm bringing that up is you might have. I mean, I've had as many as once I start getting the stream done like a pop ups, usually 8 or 10 people. Is usually probably the lowest or whatever. But I've had on my Monday nights, I usually have about 20 to 40, 35 or 40, give or take, on my lives. But it's just a matter of some lives you'll have a bunch, some you might not. But I just say get out there and do it.
Yeah. I mean,
That's what I did. I'm like, man, I don't know if I can do this or not. But I did it, and I've been doing it ever since.
I've been wanting to try to get. I've been wanting to try to get people like organic raw roots something or other. I can't think of what.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. He said that he said the other day in Jury Hall.
I'll
Was
tell
it?
you, I'll tell you who it is in a minute while you're talking. I'll look because I know I got them. Organic raw roots farm.
Organic? Yeah, I want to try to get him over his spear and stuff, and try to get him to come up on because I know he's been coming my channel several times.
I'm connected to them too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we need one more person to go over and connect with them because they're on that weird number in the 600s. If you know which number I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I was on that number the other day, and I'm like, I need to unsubscribe from myself or unfriend myself there to get off that number. Dang.
That's like if I if I go to a store or something
You,
and
you,
they
buy, you buy a pack of gum to get off that number?
I uh, I won't but I'll pay 665 or 667, but
Yeah.
nothing in between that. And but yeah, yeah, and I think like this is a good way to also get yourself out there, visit other people's live streams and
Yeah,
stuff.
make a lot of friends and connections.
Yeah. Hey, I just
Helps me because I'm growing organically and stuff, so that's what helped me get all the ones I have is getting out there and being seen in different lives and doing lives and all that stuff. Because as you know, 98% of my content is live streams right now. So
yeah, but it's one uh but yeah, yeah. I just I just start talking and getting to meet new people.
exactly right. Just start talking and keep it clean and fun, and
Yeah.
you'll have a good channel and a successful channel if you do it. You know.
Hey, Amy.
That is true, Team Taco. Of course, we got some stuff in our backlog that we have that we working on. We went to Myrtle Beach and different things. So, but yeah, that's the thing is when I started my channel, it was May the 11th. That was during all the pandemic and stuff. So I didn't have much at all, but we're making it. I'm pretty happy with how things are going. So I made a lot of friends and a lot of connections. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, me too. Um, and two, this is back the only way with everything that's happened. That's about the only way to actually be able to communicate with people.
Yeah.
In all honesty.
Amy Kephart, she's gonna be going back to her hometown this weekend. I know she's looking forward to that. I'm sure she had a blooming good time out there where she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get out and do some more of that too when I have time. The different things around here, and we're so close to, within an hour we can be to a lot of different big cities. And 30 minutes, we got Savannah, Georgia close to us, and Hilton Head's close, and a couple other cities that's pretty cool. So I need to do that same thing, get out and start filming some stuff. Yep, driving home tomorrow after work. Be safe out there.
Yeah, be safe. As the lockdown shut down most RV travel destinations.
Yeah, that's true, Amy. Just be safe and get up, jump on YouTube, and I'm sure somebody will be live tomorrow night. How to keep you some music on or keep YouTube going. She says she'll be driving in the middle of the night, but I'd rather do that than get a terrible night's sleep.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But going back, you ever get a hold of some of Malia's cooking from Big Joe and Malia's cooking? You won't regret it. That's for sure.
She does it good, don't she?
Yeah, I had some of her food that she made when we had that last meetup uh, back in September.
Oh yeah.
And
What'd you have?
uh, some of her desserts that she made and her cookies. Uh, she made this um, these melt in your mouth cookies. I mean that. I mean they just chocolate chip and peanut butters with peanut butter cookies with Reese cup peanut butter cups in the middle of them.
I bet that was good.
Oh man,
That'd make your tongue slap your forehead.
yeah, and and she made this strawberry cake. Um,
All right, now you're making me hungry again. It'll be time for another piece of pumpkin pie in a minute.
and Destinations Delight made. She made this Snickers Snickerdoodle. Good morning,
Hey, Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, it is morning, isn't it? That's true.
Yeah, it's Saturday morning. Uh, she she made this Snickerdoodles um salad. I'm doing all right, Bob. How are you?
No matter Hippie will be on Van Vita's 30th. What's that, Monday night, I guess? Yeah, Monday night.
Hey, hey, Jules.
Hey, Jules. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by. And But the what, Blaine?
I said, go ahead. I'm listening. Hey, look what I found in the fridge. Your favorite hadn't even been opened yet. You like Texas Pete?
That's another one I'm not a big fan of either. It doesn't seem like it's hot.
No, hot enough for you.
Yeah. I saw. Okay. Yeah. I saw where you did. I got your notification that you were live at the same time I started my live. I'll have to go back and watch the replay on that one. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, Bob? What's that you eating?
It's my mother-in-law makes this puffed corn, but it's I mean, I don't know. It's called puffed corn.
Hmm.
It's good. It's like it's almost like caramel popcorn.
Do it to me tomorrow night at 6:30. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think I got your notification the other day. I think it was.
I gotta make sure I'm connected with Bob.
He does a lot. He does a lot of cooking vlogs as well.
I thought I was connected.
He did a cheer wine.
I got news for Bob. I am now. I don't know why I wasn't. The reason I mentioned that is because I may be able tomorrow night to pop in a little bit to watch that trivia.
Okay. Yeah. Here a couple months ago, or maybe a couple weeks ago, where it was, he did a deep fried cheer wine recipe.
Hmm.
I watched the premiere on it. I like cheer wine.
You like that?
Yeah. I actually want to take and try that myself.
What's that?
I actually want to take and try that deep fried cheer wine.
Oh.
But
Good night, Jules.
good night, Jules. Yeah.
I'll come over and check y'all out too. Make sure you come check our channel out sometime.
Ooh, deep fried cowboy candy.
That sounds good.
Yeah, well, he sent me some cowboy candy a while back, and I've already used it up. It was good too. I actually saw some cowboy candy. I don't know if it's as good as what I had, but I actually saw some cowboy candy in our local Food City store, and but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's big. I don't know if it's big as what I had before, but um, yeah, yeah. Um, but anyway, yeah, it's we took and made deep. We made go back on some of my videos. And, I think it was pone cakes. We made cowboy candy pone cakes.
I don't remember seeing how was that good.
It's good. I think it was chocolate. I think it was actually called chocolate coffee, chocolate coffee, cowboy candy pone cakes. I know, I know that's a weird mixture, but it actually turned out pretty good.
Can't,
But,
Kendra gets confused on that pound cake.
yeah, yep, yeah, yeah. Due to my accent, she literally, yeah. Ooh, that sounds good.
You you almost got me beat from last night.
Really?
4 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay. Good night, Homestead Aquarius. Thanks for
Not
coming in.
Homestead.
Yeah, I say that every time. Every time we start talking about food, I say that y'all making me
Y'all made me hungry talking about food, and I sure enough had to go get something.
hungry. I
I won't be able to sleep now eating all this sugar.
I know people wonder that they uh okay, good night, Bob.
Man, Bob, I'll be ready to start a live stream here in a minute after eating all this sugar.
People wonder how I could only function on just a couple hours of sleep at a time.
Man, I don't.
Back when
I could drink 2 pots of coffee and eat this whole thing of sugary starch stuff, and let me tell you something. As soon as my head hits that pillow, give me about 5 minutes. I'll be out like a light.
I'm the same way. I mean,
My wife
coffee,
is jealous. It takes her about 30 or 45 minutes to go to sleep, but some nights I'll hit that pillow,
yeah.
I'll roll over, I'm gone. I don't even know. I don't even know I exist. I'm sleeping so good.
Yeah. I've done some wild things in my sleep.
You talk in your sleep?
Yeah. Dad was telling me. See, I had no idea that I even did this, but Dad was saying that I was yelling in my sleep one time, and I was pointing over. I was taking my hand and pointing over in the kitchen and saying, "What's that over there? What?" And he was trying to wake me up. I'm like, "Huh, Mama? Leave me alone. I'm asleep." and 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 I started.
You start getting ill with him?
And he's like, he said, I'm on this, you know, and he's trying to wake me up to see what was wrong with me, because he thought seriously something was wrong, and I'm like, huh, what?
Mm.
Like, and then when he tells me the next morning, I'm like, what are you talking about? Because once I'm out, I'm out. I don't know.
I know people sleepwalk. I've never done that, but I don't think. Not that I know of. Maybe once, if that. Where you sleep? You sleep right there in the chair. Or you go to the bed.
I sleep right here in the chair. See, I got my walker right here in case I got to get out door real fast.
Yeah.
Because right here behind me, right here behind this computer is the front door.
Okay. Makes it easy.
And
Makes it easy just
well,
in
see,
case.
this is my only exit out.
Oh.
Sadly, because I do have a back door, but I got an incline that's like this.
Oh yeah. You wouldn't be able to.
We can't, and the way it's made, the heat pump is back there at the back, so uh, you can't make a ramp either. The way it's made, and I've been told by several different people that a mobile home trailer goes a lot faster than a regular house does.
Yeah.
If it catches a fire, you only got about 3 minutes or less to get out. Hey, Rachel, thanks for sticking around. But
Eating a Kit Kat from Canada.
yeah, I mean, excuse me, I nose itchy. Uh, but anyway, we but yeah, it's I think I'd like to be able to find me a see, I don't have a fan over the overhead in the over the stove.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That you're supposed to be able to turn on for when you're cooking.
The
Because
thing.
every time something happened to it, somebody uh somebody that put this mobile home in here and put it together and stuff and things. Uh, that they had took it out to take it somewhere to get fixed and never did bring it back.
Uh,
And I'm not been able to find anywhere that sells the fan for that. See, this is a 2006 mobile home,
mm-hmm.
and so I'm not been able to find where you can get that overhead.
Yeah, you just have to do a lot of research and Google
Yeah,
either that or
because I've called places around here that I think sells it, like Lowe's, uh, mobile home, um, uh, places and stuff. We got this one mobile home place. He don't even the people don't even come out and look at it before they tell you a price. Just to do a roof covering on the outside of this roof. $600.
how big is it?
This is a 14 by 70 or whatever. It's a single one.
72.
Huh?
Is it 72 or is it 70?
70.
Hmm.
And yeah, that they yeah. And I'm like, no, I can't afford that. So I found somebody else cheaper to do it. So I had it done. So, but that ain't happening. And now I could I like for them to at least send somebody out here to look at it and then tell me a price, but not just straight out tell me a price over the phone. You know what I mean?
And
I literally, yeah. And I'm finding that a lot of these places they don't want to. A lot of them don't want to hardly do any work anymore. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm. Good help's hard to find nowadays.
Yeah. But anyway, but I even had people help me look on Amazon and stuff for a pan. Because every time we cook or something, we set off the smoke detectors. Every time. Every single time. Hey, Nomadic Rat Pack, thanks for coming in.
Hey, right back.
I'm a doing good. How about yourself?
How's them rats doing? Did you feed them some turkey?
So, so you actually got rats for a pet?
Yep, he does.
Hmm.
Ask him how many.
How many you got?
Hey, we're doing good, Nomad. Thank you. Good to see you. Team Taco.
Good night, King Taco. Thanks for coming in.
I'm gonna come over and connect with you. So
Yeah, he did
sometime.
he did a vlog a while back. He did a vlog a while back called I think it was Monster Burger or something like that.
Oh, Nomad's got a new one. I knew he had two, so now he's got.
Yes, we have two males that are giants, full breaths, and we just rescued a female that is less than half their size.
Gee,
Oh, okay. So we have hey Van
Justin and Christina.
Justin Christina Van Life.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in. But
Make sure you hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet.
yeah, well, right now it shows I got 23 up and 1 down. Okay.
Baby Jane. Justin Christina's got one of my coffee cups, coffee mugs.
Look, I'm gonna sneeze, man.
You about
I
to
hate that. I hate that feeling that you're gonna sneeze and you can't.
Yeah. I tell you what, it feels good to sneeze though sometimes, don't it? I tell you what, I've sneezed so hard sometimes. I don't know. Then my head starts hurting. I don't know. Feels like I sneezed so hard I must have jiggled something loose up there.
Yeah.
I ain't got much up there to jiggle loose, but it hurts sometimes.
I've heard people actually break ribs.
That's a hard sneeze.
I, I don't know if I can't hack that.
Huh?
Broken rib.
Oh yeah. Hey, look there.
Thanks. Thanks, Justin and Christina RB Van Life.
Justin knows the drill. He put it all out there, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you tell him.
Thanks.
Turn that red button gray.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Darren says, come over and visit my Subway shop.
Yeah.
Subway sounds good.
Yeah, I like their subs. They got a good
Yeah, put some
I
hot
like
sauce on.
their Italian subs.
Yep, that's good. My wife used to get the Italian all the time. Now I usually get the meatball or the steak and cheese, and she'll usually get either the tuna or steak and cheese.
Yeah. Of course I hadn't had a sub from Subway and I guess I don't remember the last time I even had one. To be honest. We've been talking about all kinds of different stuff. We've been talking about all kinds of different food and been talking about different traveling places that we've been.
I know Justin and Christina. I know they're looking forward to the day they can head back across the border and visit with the U.S. They can't do any of that stuff. I think they were wanting to go to courtside and all that, but
Are they in Canada?
yeah,
Is that where they're at?
yeah. Oh, Canada.
Yeah, it's just been a good, clean, friendly stream over here,
Yeah.
and I like to keep it that way all the time over here. And Wayne's been showing me some tricks and stuff on how to be able to bring more people in. I I was told that you could set your chat to where it won't be, it won't move as fast. You can have it set to where you could have it in slow mode.
Yeah, you can put it in slow mode.
How do you do that?
You'd probably have to do it on your settings somehow, but um, let me see here. If I trying to see here. I've never done it before, so I'm not sure.
Mm.
I don't like. For me, I don't like using the slow mode. Just just because I don't have that many people. Usually, even though I mean sometimes it does move fast when I've got 40 people in,
Yeah.
but sometimes they get frustrated if you do it. Now I can see it if you've got like I know. I mean, I personally know people that's got bigger channels and they'll have 800 or 1,000 people in there. Well, you obviously won't slow mode on then because that chat will just be moving. But when you got 30 or 40, it's not that big of a deal. But I'm not sure how.
I didn't know how to do it through the.
It says to get this. I'm looking online. It says navigate to your channel settings by clicking on the icon to edit channel over and then overview. You'll see the slow mode option along with a slider where you can adjust the time intervals. So you'd have to go to your channel settings and stuff on your YouTube channel settings, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
You've probably seen Walter's World. He comes in our mine and Danny's chat. Pretty good. Regular when he can. When he can, but he has like 400 or 500 people. I mean, he has 703,000 people. So he has a lot in his chat usually when he has it. But he'll have 200 and 300 people in there. He doesn't use slow mode, but his chat is still going fast. Pretty fast considering. But
Yeah.
he doesn't use it either. He tries to keep up. He gets to what he can, and answers what questions he can or sees. So
Yeah. I just didn't know how to work how um
yeah,
because I would like to be able to put it so I'd be able to keep up with it better. You know what I mean?
yeah. Especially sometimes trivia can get pretty busy.
Yeah. And uh, I've even tried the co-hosting, but I, I know most people are busy and stuff, and they don't have time to do that.
Yeah,
So
that's cool. Justin said they used to go cruising every year, mostly to the Caribbean or the Caribbean, however you want to say it. We've been on like 14 cruises. That's pretty cool. Been on more than me, and my channel started out as a cruising channel. You've been on more than me, and of course, we got into the Disney genre, and then obviously we're full time RVers, so now we're in the RV genre. So we try to have a mixture of things when we do our lives. One week we'll have something talking to cruise, and then the next week we might talk about Disney, and then the next week we'll talk about another subject. So, um, I see Casper's back in the house, or still with us.
hey, Casper, to you all.
I've been on 5 cruises, so Justin and Christina's
What's a happening?
got me beat double.
Yeah. Yeah.
We almost got 30 thumbs up. We got 25. We got a couple more people in the house. Let's see. We got 9 watching.
It's Saturday where I'm at now.
Hey, Megan Morris. Good to
Oh,
see you.
never.
I saw Megan earlier over on 2 Traveling Tour.
Yeah. There's the link if anybody wants to pop up here still. But yeah, I mean, I I like talking about different cruises and following a lot of different RV channels and stuff because, like I said before, it makes me feel like I'm right there with them in the video and stuff, and it also um makes me want to make that my dream list. Eventually go out and visit those. You got a question there by Megan Morris, sir?
I put it in the chat there. No, I'm not. Oh, I didn't mean to put that in caps lock. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to yell it.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not that.
I didn't want her to think I was putting it in caps lock for a reason. Like, no, I'm not, or something. But I didn't realize I had the caps on for some reason. It's not showing I got it on. That's weird. But yeah, I'm not going on the 2022 group cruise with the Spikers and Down Under. We took cruises with Carnival, MSC, and Norwegian, so Norwegian's been our favorite. My first cruise I went on was in 2003 on Royal. I've been on Carnival for all the other cruises, and we had a cruise booked in March. Well, we had one for October this year. It got canceled. Then we had one for March. It's already been canceled. So we booked a cruise. I just did that too. So I had to come up with another date for that cruise that got canceled again. So November 21st, 2022. So Megan, that's one of the reasons we're also not, because I had to use my credit or whatever, and then we have another cruise January 29th, which is on Norwegian. So that'll be my first time going on Norwegian. So I already got a cruise booked for 2023 at this point.
That's the one you was talking about the other day in your live stream, wasn't it?
So I talked about both of them. So actually, I may not have talked about the one because we just booked that one a couple days ago, a few days ago, which is the Carnival Celebration cruise. That's a new cruise ship they got coming out.
I just mine says
I see
I
it.
know.
Yeah. I know some people in my chat uses. I've noticed a couple people use caps lock, but I don't never sit. Doesn't bother me. I don't say anything to them or anything.
I know some people, they put it in there, and some people put caps in their chat, and the host don't like all caps
Yeah, it
because
don't bother me. I know I've been in those chats too where they'll say, please don't use all caps. For some reason they said it. YouTube doesn't like, but I'm like, whatever. People want to use caps lock. They're more than welcome to. I mean, like Rat Pack says, sometimes they have to be able to see. You can't see some of those little small type fonts or whatever. So
yeah.
Don't bother me.
I'm not that picky either. You know, was
Real quick before I forget, Megan, are you going on that cruise with the Down Under and the Spikers? I meant to ask that and I forgot about it. But go ahead.
oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not that I'm not that particular, as long as we keep the chat clean and friendly over here, that's all I care about. And like I said before, I just don't talk I don't talk politics or religion over here because I've learned in past uh, when I've had conversations with people that those two things just don't don't
Yeah.
mix, and that it just starts controversy and stuff, and I'm just not into causing arguments or anything controversy or anything like that. Because I know everybody's got their own beliefs and you know things like that.
Megan said never cruise, but considering the one with the Spikers and Down Under, good itinerary and people going. Yeah, it'd be fun for sure. We just have that cruise in November happening, and well, also let me back up for um, I don't know what till October we already got something going on, so October 2022 and November, which will be that cruise that I was talking about where we rebooked. So because more than likely I would like to, if the Mayberry meetup becomes an annual event, like it, I know this year was the first one, and then next year is the second. Um, I wouldn't mind keeping that on my itinerary each year. That sounds like a fun time,
Me too.
and and it's not that far away. For us to take our rig. We're what I said last night, less than 5 hours away, so
Yeah,
that's not
and
bad.
I'm even closer than that, ain't I?
Yep, you're about 2.5 hours, almost three, wasn't it?
About 2.5, 3 hours. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not sure what time we're going to leave out because, like I said, uh, Dad can't drive at night
Yeah.
and he can't
Um,
drive in the dark. You
yeah.
know.
I tell you what, 10 o'clock wouldn't be too bad for you guys because or 10 or 11 o'clock because the check-ins at 12 o'clock for the campground. So you get up there at 12:30, 1 o'clock. That's not too bad.
Yeah. It'll be sometime after it gets lightened up because now that the times change, and stuff.
Megan, hey, there's Van Vita Travels. Hey, Paula.
What's a happening, Bambita?
We just talking about you earlier. I said no. I said, oh, hippie gonna be on your show Monday. Um, Megan's asking how many visors I own. Let's see, one, two, three, probably 5 or 6, I guess. Got this one. I got a camouflage. I don't wear it too often, but my camo, and then 2 black ones, my Alabama. So I'm 6 or 7.
Thanks for stopping by and showing support.
Yep. Thank you, Paula.
I appreciate that very much.
We got 2 Canucks in the house. We got Paula and Justin and Christina from Canada. Canadian.
Yeah, I had Thanksgiving trivia earlier.
Who won? I can't remember.
It was you.
thanks, thanks to Kendra for leaving because she was ahead of me by like two or three, and then
Yeah.
I tied her up, and then I was like, oh, here we go, last question. I gotta get this one.
Yeah. I um
Hey, you want me to tell you something that everybody knows, but I'll tell you anyway.
go ahead.
I tell you what, old Van Vita travels, and Paula, she's the nicest person. Every time I'm over there watching one of her lives and everything, it's just pleasant, It makes you feel welcome.
Hey man, I agree with everything you said about that.
It's just something about her personality. It just draws you in,
Yeah. I
Uh,
can't wait.
Megan,
I
real
can't.
quick, I think it won't be this Saturday. It may be next Saturday. Just tune in for, be looking for it on his Facebook group, and also the Wednesday night when he come. I think next Wednesday we should be back to normal, and he'll announce then, I guess, if he's going to do it next Saturday night or the following Saturday, which I'm not sure of. So, but yeah, they'll be driving. They'll be they'll be driving home tomorrow or Sunday. So yeah, I saw that earlier. Paula. Um, Anybody can do that. What you do is the exclamation and put your channel name, Kenneth,
Yeah.
and it'll have your channel. You don't like sometimes I'm a mod over there, and
Yeah.
mods can obviously drop links, but if you're not, I think you can just do the exclamation and put your channel name, and your link will get dropped for anyone. So that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Is that only for like?
Only though she enters in stream elements. So I think there's a thing. Somebody was talking about it last week. You can actually, yes, I guess it is whoever they put in there. Like if there's a bunch of people that come in there, and
Yeah.
it makes it easier on the host, I guess, so to speak. So that's pretty cool. And mods, yeah.
Yeah.
They drove to Disney from Oklahoma. Yeah. They first went to Atlanta. That's where we actually met in Macon, Georgia, and then they drove down to Orlando. But yeah, we met them there. But before that, they came from Atlanta, so they were having, hey Joe, sports and ministry.
Hey Joe.
But yeah, they went to Atlanta and spent a couple days.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, let's not go there.
Well, it was clean for a little bit. They, but yeah.
But
Yeah, I like what Paula's talking about. It's the chat command with stream elements. That's pretty cool. And what all you can do with stream elements now. It helps out with the hosts and the mods too. The mods can kind of focus on making sure you don't have a lot of any trolls or anything, and then the host can just talk and do what they need to do as far as their show goes, and it makes it a lot of fun.
Van Vita hadn't been up on my panel yet.
She had that hat earlier, like camo hat on, had her little pigtails on her
Come
lap
on,
tonight.
come on up, Van Vita.
We might maybe we can get maybe we can get Ray to come up here, and then she might come up here if Ray's up here. Van Life Rocks.
Oh yeah.
I hadn't seen him lately. She's gonna get me back for saying that.
I am
Uh-oh.
so gonna kick your butt for that one, buddy.
Dang, Kenneth, you didn't tell me she was sitting down in the basement. Now I have to face her face to face.
Face to face, man. Face to face.
How you doing?
No, he's my buddy. That joke just got carried away.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Fake proposals are the worst.
Eh?
Eh? Eh?
Yeah,
So what are
we
you guys
got
doing?
Oh,
good.
no.
We about to hit 5 hours on this live stream for Kenneth.
Nice. Very nice.
We're pulling a Van Vita.
Hey, I've only done that a handful of times.
I did a 4.5 pop up last night. So
Oh
I
my
didn't
gosh,
get off of
crazy.
his lot.
Oh wait, I gotta. Sorry, I had the YouTube thing still on. I'm like, why am I hearing so many people talking?
I'm hearing voices.
I'm slow. Hats off. Braids are out.
I see. What's Nomad saying? Be careful. Paula is a heartbreaker. She left a man waiting at the airport.
Oh, that must be on the YouTube side. I don't see it.
Yeah, you haven't seen it. Yeah, it's on the YouTube side. It'll come
Yeah,
up.
that's the reason why I got a lot of
That
times.
whole Uncle
There it
Lucy
is.
thing, that was funny. That was. Megan Morris, Van Vita Travels. Are you Canadian? Yes, ma'am. I am.
Can't you
I'm
tell?
from the prairies, middle of Saskatchewan, or like in Saskatchewan at the southeast corner of it.
And then Justin and Christina, they're from way over yonder.
Oh, they're way far away
Hey,
from me. Right now, I only am using my laptop camera. But did you guys see tonight? I got a new webcam.
Yeah. How'd
So
you like it?
Huh?
You liked it? I mean, it looked good. The camera. Were
Well,
you satisfied with it?
I hope it was considerably better.
Yeah, I thought it was. I got a Logitech I use, so.
Oh, do you? What?
Mm-hmm. I don't remember which one it is, but I don't know. My dumb self about to reach up there and show it to you like you can see it or something. Oh, here, look at the camera.
That sounds like something I would do.
Yeah, here you go. Let's see what it looks like.
You're just trying to make me feel normal.
Yeah, I was actually about to go and look. I don't know if I bought it off Amazon or where if I bought it off Amazon, it should tell me what kind it is, but I don't think I got it from there.
Well, I ordered mine from Amazon yesterday and I got it today, and I've never gotten anything that fast. Not here.
Especially now.
Yeah. Kenneth, what are you using? Because you have the clearest picture out of the three of us.
I just used my laptop camera.
You have a really good camera on yours.
What kind? You just got that laptop this year. What kind did you end up getting, Kenneth?
I got the HP. It's got Windows 10 on it.
Yeah, I like HP. I'm using my wife's Mac, and then my Mac's behind me here. But if I ever get it, matter of fact, we bought my mom, or she bought it. We ordered it, but she got an HP. I'm an HP guy if I have to do Windows. But
I need to go ahead and probably unplug it from the battery charger here because it's been on the battery charger here. It's full. But yeah, I don't like to keep it running on the battery charger all the time because I don't want to get used to the charger all the time because that's rough on 'em.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of leaving mine charging too long.
That's
Oh
probably why.
well.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of doing that with my phones. They say you're supposed to run it down till it gets to
Yeah,
just about nothing or it goes completely dead, but every
I,
night.
I run mine till it says plug in, you're about to die or whatever how it says it.
I need to do that.
And
But I don't.
I literally run it all the way down to where it went completely dead itself.
My phone went dead a while ago, and I had to plug it up. It don't, normally, it's on like 40%, and I'm charging it up already. But
I had that old laptop I had a Toshiba, and it was one of them that's touchscreen. You had to be careful about touching the screen, otherwise you would mess something up, whatever you zone, and 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 it got to where it would charge. It would say it was full, but then as soon as I pulled it from the charger, it said that it dropped down to like 60-70% right away, and I had supposedly two new batteries put in that thing, and still doing the same thing. And I was like, yeah, and I was like, something's not right. And I had a so-called repair guy supposedly tell me that was normal for one to do that, and I'm like, I've been around computers for a long time, and I knew better than that, you know.
Yeah, people tell us whatever they think we want to hear, right?
yeah,
And I'm like, and he said, not all batteries will charge full capacity. And I'm like, I I can get a good couple hours before I have to plug it up. Like I just unplugged it, and it'll last at least 3 or 4 hours before I plug it back up again.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to say something to Megan, how she has a Canadian bag tag on her
uh,
luggage. I've come across a lot of Americans that do that too, because you do get treated better when people realize you're Canadian.
well, I would
I've
do that, but as soon as I
come
start
across
talking,
that so many times. It's just because there's just assumptions made, stereotypes
yeah,
made, right? It's not necessarily correct. But I mean, I even have tags on my luggage with our emblem too. Just because I want to be like, I want people to be nice to me.
well, like I said, I would try that trick, but as soon as I start talking, then I think people may realize I'm not Canadian. Hey Kenneth, I don't think we could pull that off.
What now?
I don't think we
Yeah,
could
the way.
pull that off. Our voices, I don't think we sound Canadian, so I don't think
No,
I don't
no.
think we could
I've had some people that how they like my southern accent, whatever, and I didn't even know I even had a southern
know.
accent.
Same here. People talking about my accent. I've been around it for 36 years, so I don't realize I have a southern accent.
Yeah, I don't think we ever hear our own.
No.
I for
Quebec,
some
Quebec. I wonder if I've never asked Justin and Christina this. I wonder how fluent they are in French. I'm sure he knows enough to get by. I would imagine.
Oh, they're fluent in both. They do videos in
Yeah,
French and
I know.
English.
I just wondered how being. Cause I've known some people from our area here in South Carolina. They're from Quebec and stuff, and the husband and wife start talking to each other, and it's pretty cool to listen to them talk. Though I don't think I
Yeah.
could ever learn French. That seemed like it'd be a hard language, but
Apparently, French isn't far off from a lot of Spanish,
uh,
but I have limited knowledge of French and
Megan,
Spanish.
Megan says, "Oh yeah, Justin's pretty bilingual. I'm assuming Justin's on the controls, but." Megan said, "You're from the South. I thought you were a Jersey boy talking to me." Jersey. I'm a Jersey boy.
That's funny.
You was talking about Canadians, Casper to y'all. He's another good channel to connect with. He's done a lot of adventures and stuff around Edmonton and Alberta, and he's got like 34, I think 34 videos where he took a trip to Vietnam.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so if you're not connected with Casper too, y'all check him out. And
Correct that mistake immediately.
yeah,
You watch a little too much Tommy Travels too?
I think I'm still a mod on Tommy Travel. I think he after you go over there for a little bit. I haven't been over there in a while though. French, Spanish, Italian, and
yeah,
most Latin.
Except for English.
Yeah.
He does a couple of he does live streams on Saturdays usually. He usually starts his around, I think, like 9 Eastern, I think. And they
Well,
usually
it's funny to hear you say Edmonton because I'm like, what? Someone from the States is actually naming a city in Canada?
Yeah.
That's not far from where Badge lives. It's an hour away.
But yeah, and there's also another channel. I don't know if you're all connected with him or not that I follow. Sometimes, of course, I hadn't been over on his channel in a while, but it's called Ron's Food Reviews, and he does a lot of like taste tests of different foods that he gets over in Canada. And he was one of those that I told him that I'd like to try some because I commented on some of his videos, and I said I wonder if I can get some of those here in the U.S. And he said a lot of times U.S. will get it before Canada.
Very true. Yeah.
And he said over here in the U.S. it might be something else might be called a different name on there where it's different from over here too. So under a different, but it's still the same thing,
Yeah. Megan, yeah, when anybody would come home from Mexico, or from any other country, they have to quarantine for 14 days as soon as they get back, or they'll get fined. And they are starting to pass those fines out now. But a lot of people that are out there are just staying there now because it'll be over the winter. And that's when most people want to be away.
I'm seeing a lot of people having to quarantine now, and they didn't start out that way, but now it's
Misfits
really doing it now. So
Misfits and Dreamers that was in here a while ago. He's having to, he had to quarantine. Like he's not even allowed to. He's not. He just lives in New York.
Yeah.
And if he leaves the state, he has to quarantine himself for 14 days before he could even go back to New York.
Pretty bad when you can't even leave your state.
Yeah.
Yeah, Megan, we do get tracked if we travel.
Yeah. That stinks.
They really crack down on the quarantine though.
Well, you know what though? Where I live and the province next to me, Manitoba, our numbers were extremely low. If you went through all of North America, we had some of the lowest numbers, and now per capita, we're some of the worst. Because we're not densely populated. Like my whole province, which is probably a couple states the same size, right? We only have 1 million people. You guys have whole cities that are bigger than that.
Yeah.
Right? But if you go per capita, that's when the numbers make sense, and ours are not doing well now. Sue,
I know
This, sorry.
here the numbers they keep going up here.
They just went bananas this fall, and I think people just got tired of being isolated and just didn't wait quite long enough.
I
But
told somebody the other day, I said, I really truly feel that if people would just quarantine for at least 6 to 8 weeks, just stay home, not, don't go around a bunch of crowds and stuff. Then this thing might die down some.
yeah, it's hard though because
I wouldn't have
everything is
I wouldn't have a
interconnected.
job.
Yeah, like people need to work, or for example, let's say you have someone that's a physician, they absolutely have to work.
Yeah.
Oh, they have kids that have to go into daycare, they need childcare in order to do their job. Oh, if we're gone for 6 weeks, well, what are we going to do for groceries? Because not everybody can afford to stock up that. If you're under the poverty level, you absolutely cannot stockpile groceries to last 2 months,
Oh,
right? So
Welcome back,
again, someone's
Amarillo.
stuck there. Like it's just tough.
I know. I work in the tourist industry, and we don't have nobody coming to our area. I'm
Hmm.
not getting paid.
See, and I'm within our healthcare system, but I'm doing all my client appointments virtually.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's tough.
There's already businesses that it's not even going to be able to come back and sustain from just this we're going through now that we went through. So
Yeah, I know. I know. It's
and like we
crazy
talked about earlier,
times.
you can't really like the interstates. I don't know how much. I mean, they can't shut down the interstates. You mean, plus you got truckers and stuff. They got to keep rolling too because they gotta stock up on all the supplies that we need to.
Hmm.
Need to know. I know people say, well, they're essential. Let me tell you something. If they're out there on the road, you better believe it. I'm gonna be out there too because if they're able to travel, nobody's gonna tell me I can stay home when you got other people out there.
Yeah, it's not a simple answer. And a person just gets tired of hearing people that are on the extreme of either end,
Yeah,
right? It's just it won't be long and we'll be telling our grandkids about this time. They'll be like,
exactly. It's gonna be
no
yeah,
way,
it's gonna be
you're
water
making
under
that
the
up,
bridge.
Grandma. And I'll be like, it's right. And then the roaring 20s came after, and whoa, Granny had some good times then, right? Things are gonna get better. They
Yeah,
will,
well,
and we'll appreciate it a lot
yeah.
more.
Everybody will be closer, and
Yeah.
And like 2021's gotta be better than this one.
we always say it can't be worse, but yeah, I guess it could be worse. We're still here to tell about it right now, so
Hmm.
Yeah,
there's a lot
at
of
least
people
we're
who can't say that. So
at least we're 6 feet above ground.
that's right.
I'm thankful that I have so much time with my son, who's like now an adult at 19, but he's got to do everything from here. I get to know him as a grown up now, right? And it's going so well, and we are closer, and we have to spend more time together. Like we play cards now. We'll watch a movie together. It's
He's on your live stream.
yeah. Oh, that's a big one. That's a huge deal to me. That's a huge deal. We've always got along well, but it's just the dynamic is a little bit different now that he's an adult. And
Yeah,
I am just so blessed. And this is a time that I am thankful for because I missed him so much last year when he was gone.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now where was
So
he at? How far away was he when he was going? Was he close by or in
he
go?
was in Calgary, so he was like 9 hours away.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then I was all by myself. That's why I bought my ambulance. It was
Yeah.
my empty nesting project.
I'd love to
But
go to Calgary sometime. Obviously, everybody knows why. The first thing you think of when you think about Calgary.
Banff.
Yeah, huh? Well, but the Calgary Stampede, the
Oh, the Calgary Stampede's just a big exhibition and it's
yeah,
overcrowded. You
I
know,
bet.
when my son was younger, a friend and I we took all our kids there during Stampede week. And the kids didn't even enjoy it waiting so long and everything. And it was just the same kind of rides as our own little fairs. So we took them to Callaway Park,
Hmm.
which if you go during Stampede week, it's darn near empty. And they had like the run of the place, the best time ever.
Huh.
Callaway Park's awesome.
Everybody's at the Stampede, so make sure you go to the park during that time, huh?
Yeah. It is fun there. I like
But
it.
I'd like to go to Banff as well, though. That'd be pretty cool. I've been to
For
Alberta,
sure.
but that's the only part of Canada I've been to. And I think I told you one time, Medicine Hat, just a little across the border there from Montana into Alberta. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, that's right. You have told me that because my auntie's out there. And
My
what did I
brother,
say? It was
my
like
brother,
5 hours away.
my brother-in-law is in Montana, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So
Hey, Bama Rush.
that's how we that's why we went one time. And last time we were in Montana, we went and it was snowy, so we was like, let's go to Canada, and so we had our passports and all that stuff. And we get to the border, and my brother-in-law forgot and had his had his sign. I'll use that word because I know you're not supposed to use short words.
Oh,
And
no.
even got
That's a no-no here.
he even got his sidearm was in his truck, and of course we had to
Come
turn
on up,
around and
Bama
go
Rush.
back. We're like, we're not coming back. That's an hour drive to the border, so we didn't go that day. So hopefully he learned his lesson to make sure you check your vehicle before you go to the border. They're pretty strict too.
Yeah, Justin and Christina. I honestly have made a point lately of not watching the news, but I knew that was probably coming. Which provinces is it that aren't letting you go through? Do you know?
Jeez.
Like you have to be able. Like I know anyone that was going, and I think they stopped it now. But anyone going from, the lower U.S. up to Alaska, you had 3 days to get there, or you were fined. And BC is really big on not letting anyone else come in because everybody wants to go there because it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And it's more moderate temperatures than anywhere else in Canada. And they don't want their numbers to go up anymore. Oh, the Maritimes. That's right. That's right. Thank you for that, guys. I did know that. Oh, geez, Troy. I'm reading on my phone. Will you put some moss underneath that rock?
Yeah, some of that mossy stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Once
Kenneth. Kenneth, I love your giggle.
And I wonder if all that green stuff was there when I see it was easy to pick up on the way back, but did you have all of it you left there?
How did you mark the rocks? You knew which one it was.
I know. Imagine somebody passing by and seeing some guy over there picking up all these rocks, looking under them, and then you see and then you see what he's picking up. And then you realize why he's looking under rocks.
And
How you
if he was
doing?
high when he hit it, he ain't finding it on the way back.
I know.
Oh, Troy.
I'm doing well.
Hi, Anthony. Nice to meet you.
Oh, we've seen each other a couple of times.
Good to have another
on live stream at the same time.
Yeah, we've seen each other on what was it? Meant to Be.
Oh, that was a long time ago then.
Yep.
Yeah, that was when I was
Hey,
brand new
Garage
to the scene.
Misadventures.
Look at that. It's going up and down with my belly.
I was looking at the chat here on the phone on YouTube. Garage Misadventures.
Dang, Anthony, I hadn't seen you in a while, boy. You got that thing. You got that
It's
thing.
getting long, isn't it?
Dang, you're gonna look like Abraham Lincoln before too
Are
long.
you at that beard up challenge, Spammer Rush?
No, sir, I'm not, Kenneth.
I am, but I don't think I'm gonna win.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, Polly, you're in last place.
Yeah.
Yay.
You need a
That's
shave,
one
though.
competition I'd be glad to lose.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'd be glad for you to lose that one too.
Hey,
No,
Garage Misadventures.
I trimmed this down right as soon as they were doing it, and they were telling me I had to do it for the challenge, and I said, I don't know. It's all my boy knows,
Yeah,
and he's only 3, so I just couldn't pull the trigger.
I've seen too many videos and stuff on YouTube. They're funny and everything, but people, dads will shave and stuff, and then they'll turn around and their sons will, just start crying. Who is this man?
I don't know. I just couldn't do it. I mean, I went down to a beard like yours, Blaine,
Yeah,
and he was freaking out.
jeez.
Yeah, and I just couldn't go full bald.
Yeah.
And then I'd be his age, and how can I explain that?
Maybe in a few more years when he gets a little older and
Yep.
See, I can only let mine grow so long, and it's got to come off because it starts itching me to death. 'Cause especially when I wear a mask, and I have to wear a mask at
I
school.
can't imagine you with
They
a.
will not allow me on campus if I ain't got that mask on.
I can't imagine Kenneth with any facial hair. Hey, here's the thing, Kenneth. After about, I don't know, 2 weeks, maybe not even that long, you get past that initial itching stage, and then you don't. I thought the same thing. I tried to grow one before several times, and I'm like, man, this is starting to itch. This has got to go. But after that initial itch, I haven't had any problems with it.
Nope. The initial itching stage is about 3 weeks.
Yeah, about 2, 3 weeks.
You guys have to last through 3 weeks of that feeling before it gets to
I
good
think mine was
state.
about 2 weeks, and that was it. But some people's different. But yeah, it's about at least 2 weeks. But
Oh,
Well,
that drives
Paula,
me
it's not every
bananas.
day.
yeah, it's not.
Megan Morris has got a question in there for you,
Yeah, Bama.
Bama Rush.
Who?
Megan Morris.
Are you involved in a fraternity?
I wish. No, Megan, I'm not. I'm up in South Dakota.
But what we are part of with Tuscaloosa is one of the winningest and best college football teams anyone's ever seen.
You had a real hard time spitting that out.
I'm reading. I'm looking at my phone while I'm reading.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? You guys are into football way more than we are up here. My son has a whole bunch of football cards from 91. So that's what? 30 years?
Yep.
How do you know if any of them, where do you even look to know if any of them are any good? I literally sat and sorted probably 1,000 cards out by teams.
Go by players.
Okay.
Yeah,
So where would a person go to find out what players are important?
Look at the card and just Google these players and see where they went and who they are and if they had a good career or not. You can pretty much, and they'll tell you too, like Hall of Famer or Bo Jack or whoever, So
It's a lot of work.
It is. It is.
I'll leave that to
Football
him
cards
then.
aren't going to be as much as baseball cards.
I remember.
Yeah, that's what he was
collecting cards.
saying. He thought too.
No, they're not. And the baseball card market has dropped out. So even then, it's still going to be below.
Yeah. Did I just echo?
I remember collecting baseball and football cards back in the day.
Yep. I had an extensive collection.
Back in the mid '90s, and that was fun back then.
Yes, it was. I remember
Mid
having
90s. You were just a baby.
Ernie Banks card.
Late '90s. What's that?
I remember having an Ernie Banks card,
Oh yeah.
and it was his rookie card, but it had a gum stripe. You remember the gum stripe?
I can't remember that.
The gum stripe, where it came in the package and the gum was right against it. The gum stripe.
That's right. I remember that now.
And it weren't worth anything. Today, that card is, well, I couldn't tell you what the value could be today because I know it's dropped out. Back when I was collecting it, it was around $1,000, even with that gum stripe.
Jeez.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But I gave all my baseball cards away to a gentleman that was a serious avid collector. And yeah, I won't talk about that much anymore.
Good night, Troy. It was good to see
Troy,
you. Maybe I'll see you on mine tomorrow. Oh my goodness, it's 1:30 here. What time is it there?
2:30.
Oh. You guys pulling an all-nighter?
Huh?
I have went up to like almost 7 hours.
Kenneth's
I don't know what that's like.
5 hours. Yeah. 5 hours and 30 minutes as of right now. I just hit 5:30.
The very first time I did a long day, it ended up being 2 streams, and that was 13 hours.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
That's what I need to talk. Hey, Ken, that's what I need to talk to Van Vita about is seeing if it's worth doing another stream. You know, some people stop it right before midnight and then do another stream at 12:05 or 12:15.
Well, and that's what I did because my logic was the notifications are going to go out again, but you have to plan the second stream at least a half an hour before it. So they get the 30-minute notification and then when it starts. But you know what? I didn't find that made as much difference. I mean, there was a couple, but you lose a couple people and you gain a couple different ones.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. Me and Kenneth and I were talking about it earlier, and I'm like, my whole thing is, what if I've got 20 people in the first chat, and then they don't want to come, especially the people on the East Coast. You know, they might be wanting to go to bed, so
yeah,
a lot of people will be just leaving the stream running, you know, while they sleep or do whatever they need to do. And then I won't get those. I might have 12 people or 10 people in my next stream because those didn't follow me or something, you know, because I started a new one.
Russ with RVR TV had suggested to me just to keep it running because then that stream is getting more and more people watching, more and more comments, more and more thumbs up or down, is getting more interaction as it's staying longer.
Because I know there's
if you have nothing better else to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that stated they didn't think that you got the hours after midnight, you know, because it was a new day or what. But that's not true because I know I did a live last night, which was 4.5 hours, and I started at 10:45, and I got 55 hours just for that live stream. So I obviously know I wouldn't have got 55 hours in that hour and a half or hour and 15 minutes or whatever. So I know all those hours carried even after midnight. So, but yeah,
they all count.
For that
Someone told me it doesn't go longer than 8 hours, and you got to split them. I don't know if that's true or not.
That may be true. I know some people today were doing some long live streams, and the last couple of days they're trying to raise money for something, and I noticed I'm like, wait, they haven't been going live that long. It said 3 hours they've been going live, so they'd split their lives up. So I noticed they did that.
Yeah, I was on with Lucretia last night, burning up the roads, and it was a very long time. I'm wanting to say 13 hours, but that may
Was it
not be
13? I
right.
know I saw one live she did was 7.5 or 7 hours and 5 minutes. She must have split them up then.
She's
Must
working
have.
really hard to get those hours now. She's so close, but she didn't realize. I was on one stream with her, and I'm like, Lucretia, why are you making them private after you're done live streaming? And she goes, well, someone told me to do that and go put my tags in and everything.
No.
Once you make it private or you unlist it, you lose all the hours you got while it was live.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can still keep it live. Like, you can still leave it as is and go in and add tags.
Yeah. I've done that. Yeah.
You don't have to pull it off and do that and then put on. But she didn't know that. And she was misinformed on that.
Yeah.
So she should have had her hours by now.
I know she's got, well, as of the video she just put out today, I guess it was, she's got 835 hours left to go, I think. So.
Well, that's 100 hours in a day. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What are your stats like, Blaine?
I will actually have my hours before my friends. I need more friends. I think I'm at like 633 or something. But let's see here. My current watch hours 2,600. So I only need 1,400 more to. Which I consider that pretty good, considering I just do 98% live streams. I have a couple things out that's content related other than live streams, but
yeah, I need to really focus on content now.
Yeah.
And people are coming in my chat and saying we want to see videos. So.
Yeah, that's mostly what I focus on.
I made a comment on Bob Wells' one of his videos the other day, and I told him I said, oh, there's Rory and Becky's travel in the house. I made a comment. This is awesome or whatever.
Hey, Roy.
I can't wait.
Oh, there's some wicked interference.
I don't know what that is.
What was that?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Somebody's taking off from the runway.
Garage misadventures. You cheeky little bugger. Yeah, some of us make poor life choices and stay up until absurd hours of the morning in these lives. Yeah, I know. 4:30, right, buddy?
Some of us choose to work at this time of night.
I should be sleeping. I got to put my diesel heater in tomorrow.
Oh, I know. I was gonna say I was telling I made a comment on Bob Wells. I said I can't wait till the day you Johnny's Journey and Van Vita travels with their van build. So hopefully that'd be pretty cool.
You are so cute.
You'll explode like Box Van D did when she was on there.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about investing in a wood burning stove myself.
I know. I've been contemplating going out and showing people how to poop in a bucket and see if I get any.
Poop in the bucket. Hey, you can give my son some. You can give my son some pointers when you do that, because I'm trying to get that boy potty trained.
There you go. Like just squat and hope for the best.
Yeah, I don't think he understands that.
It's not gonna just fall out. You have to push a little bit every now and again.
Oh, he's pretty good about it. Now I look over in the corner and he's getting the grimace.
Yeah, that's when you grab him and you throw him onto the toilet.
I know, and I try.
My son was really good, but he always made that visible face. I could always catch it. And actually, he learned by number 2 before number 1 on the toilet. My nephew would run and hide all the time, and you'd find him like half squatting somewhere making the face. And we're like, no.
I think my son
Yeah.
feels more embarrassed about anything.
Hey, Anthony, that'd be a good short video seeing you over there going.
I don't think I can do that. Because what if my son looks back on my YouTube videos? Dad, you really did that? Yes, I did.
So I say there's two things people love to see on YouTube, and that's
Pooping faces?
babies and toddlers and young kids and pets. So
Yeah.
I try to include him,
Small
but
kids and
I don't
pets.
want to embarrass him too much.
Yeah, no. You know what? I have a family member that was like 3, almost 4, and still wouldn't sit on the toilet. And then I was babysitting, and they saw a younger kid go on the potty and went, "That baby's going to the potty?" Yep. Never was a problem again.
Oh, we tried to do that too.
Hey, I see Roy and Becca was asking if Santa was doing some practice landings on someone's roof.
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what it was either.
Yeah, that was so crazy.
I think Anthony's laughing like he knows what it was.
What?
Sounds like coal.
Coal.
Sounds like coal on the roof.
Coal on the roof. Hope I don't get no coal in my stocking this year. I haven't been able to go. I haven't been able. No one's been able to go nowhere to be bad this year. So.
Oh, I live in South Dakota. We've got all the freedom.
Yeah. I won't come out to South Dakota sometime.
Yeah, you should. You'd love it.
I can't wait.
You're like what? Western Georgia, East Alabama,
Right
South
on,
Carolina.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
I'm close to Savannah, so we're right there close to Georgia. You might as well say we're in Georgia, but we're just on the line here.
Okay, well, you're not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it down there. I really do. I love it. Good food.
Oh yeah, Savannah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where you're at too, in South Carolina.
Yeah. We're not far from Charleston.
Oh,
about 90 miles or so.
I'm going to tell you this much: the food down there to where you're at, Blaine, is 90% to 10% here. It's terrible here.
What's a good meal consist of in South Dakota? Good hamburger.
Chislet. Have you ever heard of chislet?
Nope.
It is fried steak, deep fried steak, and that is about as good as you're gonna get.
Kenneth likes those Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh yeah, we know.
You know what, gentlemen? It's been a slice. Kenneth, thank you so much for inviting me up. I'll have to come up again another time, but I need lots of beauty sleep.
I do too. That's
no,
You're
you
welcome
don't.
anytime.
No, you don't, Paula. No, you don't.
I got to put my heater in tomorrow and make a video about it.
That'd be
okay. There you go.
And then who knows how long my live stream will go tomorrow night.
Good
No, the
luck.
last one though, I cut it out at midnight. I did, or just after midnight. Yeah, because I lose Sunday then. If I don't, I am too old. I don't bounce back anymore.
No, you don't. No, but you don't need beauty sleep. That's for sure.
Thank you. I'm using my crappy camera. Watch on my channel tomorrow night. That webcam's a lot better. And I'm like, darn it, I just can't win. Okay, see you guys.
I can't wait till the day I get to meet you in person, Van Vita.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I gotta remove her from the bottom. Or she okay. But yeah, I can't believe how many views those potty videos that these RVers have been putting out. How many they actually get?
Really?
Yeah, I mean that. I don't know what it is, but Happy Place Camping and somebody else put out one, and she got like I don't know how many views within like 3 to 4 days after she put it up.
I don't remember who else that was. I know it was two or three of them put out something.
I mean, somebody put out. I think it was Lee.
Gypsy Journey via Lily.
Yeah, Journey Lee Williams. Yeah, she put out a shorts video or something, and she got like 50 some thousand views on it.
Jeez.
Wow.
I put out a short and got like 600 views. I thought that was good.
Yeah.
It is.
And here they are. Hey, not this Tuesday, but last Tuesday, I guess it was. We were sitting on Johnny's Journeys panel, and Gina texted her and said, "Oh, my video's already got this on it. It's like 9,000." Well, before long, we sitting up there. Gina's on panel with us, and it hit 25, 30,000, and kept on climbing. Before the night was over, she hit 41,000, and that was like 3 days after she put it up there.
That's
But
awesome.
yeah.
Maybe it'll help my boy.
So you've been having issues trying to potty train him?
Yes, sir. I have.
Hmm.
He's just not getting it.
He's just not getting it.
Not right now. He's not.
Probably as he gets older, it'll probably click.
I'm hoping so. I don't want to keep him in diapers forever. That stuff's expensive.
Yeah, everything's going up, especially during this pandemic time. It has.
It has.
And by the way, that video that Gina Payne did, all it was her. It's called vacuuming the cat. So she was pretending like her cat loves to have the vacuum cleaner rubbed over. The 16-second video has got 41,000 views.
That's one tame cat too. That is one tamed cat.
Wow.
I'm going to tell you what.
Usually a cat will tear you up.
That's exactly right, Kenneth. You got to be blocking that cat with that vacuum cleaner.
Because them claws, they will literally tear you up.
Yep.
I especially don't like the water. Yeah,
No, they don't like the water. But anything with a loud noise like that, those cats go crazy.
yeah. I mean, it's just my great grandma she had a couple of cats that jump on her back, and she was hollering at me one time to get a broom, and I wasn't nowhere near a broom, and it just followed her to death.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And if I ever had a cat, I would have it declawed.
I gotta disagree with that. I wouldn't do that.
It depends. We
Yeah.
have ours declawed on the front paws, obviously, but it's an inside cat. Now, if it's that, we have had outside cats that's been declawed, but you also got to think if they're outside, they need something to protect themselves.
Blaine's right.
But I'm either way on but yeah, they have to have something.
Well, I don't have cats.
Even this cat laying here beside me. I mean, it's got its back claws, but don't have its front. But the if it was to escape, he wouldn't be able to use his front claws if he had to take the stuff against a raccoon or a possum or something. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I don't believe in that. Because that's the way they know how to defend themselves.
they ain't climbing trees and all that good stuff.
Yep. They can get up.
The thing about it is, though, is that you gotta. They don't know how. They don't seem to know how to get back down though.
Oh, you shoot them in the ass with a BB gun. That's how you get them down.
Once they get up on up in the tree,
They can
usually
as long as they don't get too far up there and whatnot.
I've seen too many of them come right back down.
They'll come down. Now, of course,
They'll come down.
of course, Kenneth. You know, you have the other side of things where you see people call out the fire department because the cat won't come down for like 2 or 3 days. I mean, that happens too, but very seldom does. If a cat wants to get down, he's gonna get down, or she.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you open up a can of tuna and yeah,
Exactly.
see how quick a cat will come down the tree.
Cat gets hungry enough, he's going to come down. I've seen them fall completely off of it plenty of times.
They'll land on their feet about 9.5 times out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
They'll jump
looks like it would break something if it was depending on how high the tree is. It looks like it would.
Bye, Roy.
Sweet baby Roy.
Good night, Roy.
I think he's saying. Was he saying bye to Van Vito a while ago, or is he leaving?
No, I used before. Yeah, I don't believe in declawing cats. Just same way as I don't believe in neutering dogs. It's just goes against nature. There's no point in it. You can't control your animals, your pets.
Hey,
why have them?
Hey, Crystal. I'm getting feedback somewhere. You still got YouTube on Bama Rush?
No, sir.
I don't either. I don't know why. Feedback. You don't have YouTube open, do you, Blaine?
I got mine on. I haven't touched nothing all night, so I've had it open on. It's on mute.
Yeah, I don't even have it open. I closed it as soon as I came on.
I have it open on my phone, but I don't have the sound on the phone.
It's probably just StreamYard.
Oh, is it?
Could be.
Anybody in the chat hear feedback? That way we can see if anyone hears it.
I could hook up my microphone to cancel anything out. I don't have my microphone hooked up right now. I'm going straight through the laptop right now.
I don't hear it. Oh.
Blaine, you don't hear any echo?
I hear it now again.
Echo.
Is it me?
Yeah, it is you.
I tell you what, hey Kenneth, why don't you mute us and then we'll talk one at a time. We can kind of process of elimination.
Go ahead and say something, Blaine.
Chat.
Check 1, 2. Check
two.
1. It's got to be him.
I just heard it then.
Go ahead and say something. Say something, Bama Rush.
Me? Is it me? Is it me? Am I getting the echo? Could be me.
Hey, now Kenneth, there you go. Chat. 1, 2. Chat.
Me. Do re mi fa sol la ti do.
Yeah, I think it's coming to Kenneth somehow.
I don't know how.
If it hadn't happened as soon as I came in, That's the way it was for when you joined in with Van Life Voyages. It was only when you joined in. It's probably StreamYard.
It's probably is.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to shut it down anyway here at the top of the 6 hour mark.
7 more minutes.
7 more minutes. Anyway.
I'll go back.
I've enjoyed having y'all up.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Kenneth.
Good to see you
Oh,
too.
did you graduate, Kenneth?
No, not yet. I got one more semester to go.
Oh, okay.
And then it's off to find a job, hopefully.
Cool.
Well, good to see you too, Anthony. I'm glad it was good to see me.
Yeah.
He said good to see Kenneth. He didn't say nothing about me, buddy. Yeah, Kenneth's gonna be after he graduates, he's gonna be putting some of those auto mechanic videos up there. I told him he should because you'd be surprised all the people.
Okay, Kenneth, I've got an update.
Yes, sir.
So on the wife's Jeep, it's not a fuel pump.
It's not a fuel pump?
Not a fuel pump.
Ah.
Not a fuel pump. It's ignition problems.
Ah.
Because I can keep it running as long as I keep the gas on it. I changed the fuel filter, and that seemed to help. But it's ignition, and I've pulled out a couple of plugs out of the. It's a straight 6, so I did the middle bank.
Yeah.
And they're black as hell. They are black, and they smell of fuel. So they're not getting any fire. So I think I'm going to do a complete tune-up. I'm going to change the plugs, the rotor button, and everything.
Yeah. It's always good to... Ooh, I'm getting really good there.
I hear the feedback on you now.
I don't know how.
It's StreamYard. It's StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost one of those things when you get your phone too close to the, which I mean, I see your phone, so I know that's obviously not on it, but I'm just saying, it almost sounds like one of those things when it's the signal to your phone and computers clashing with each other because they're too close.
Yep. And you can have your speakers to your computer too loud to interfere with your phone.
I've heard of that too. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. But I think that's the first place I'm going to start with is doing the tune-up. See what it is. It's black smoking coming out of even dumping it onto the gravel driveway. Black smoking hard. So I'm going to do a tune-up.
Okay.
That's where I'm going to start. Thank God I didn't have to change that fuel pump.
What kind of vehicle is that?
It's a 90 Jeep Cherokee.
Okay, yeah.
But it's I don't have to drop the tank. But I do have to have a special tool to get the fuel pump out. It's right directly over the diffs. Like, so if you have your fuel tank and you have your diff here, it's like right there. But it's like kind of like a spanner wrench type, what it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's totally different than anything I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, that could cause a lot of issues there too, not getting any fire, anything like that.
Yeah, it runs now because, like I was telling you last week, it would run for 2 seconds. Now it's like up to a minute and a half. I changed that fuel filter, and so it's still getting fuel. It's choking out, is what it is. It feels like the choke's not wanting to engage. So I'm going to do a tune-up
Yeah.
and see where that takes me. And the spark plugs are pretty black, and a tune-up was done on it last year. Her sister is a mechanic, and she did it.
Uh,
And the plug wires are brand new, and the distributor isn't brand new, but the cap and the rotor button isn't brand new. But the cap itself, the cap and wires are good.
yeah. I was told that you don't have to hardly change uh, the cap and the wires, but about every 3 to 5 years.
Well, it's a 30-year vehicle, though.
Yeah, but the plugs and stuff like that, and the rotary button, you need to change a little bit more often.
It's a little corroded.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people that they don't change that rotary button, and they don't realize that thing gets as much fire as them plugs do.
Yep. And I'm probably gonna change that too. I'm gonna do a complete tune-up. See where that takes me. I cleaned the mass airflow sensor today, and I took it from there and kind of scraped off that rotor button.
Yeah. I was always told three main things that make that motor run is your firing order and timing and fuel.
Mm. Oh, it's being choked. That's for sure. Because once it gets down below 1,000 RPMs, it's like.
Trying to breathe for air in it.
Yep. And so that's the reason why it led me to believe to clean off that mass airflow sensor. I pulled that thing off, and that thing was black as sin.
Ooh.
And I cleaned that thing off, and I'm going to take it from there. But the funny thing is, I started up. The battery was low, so I gave it a full 48-hour charge,
Mm-hmm.
and then started it up. And that thing ran like a champ for about 2 minutes. But
Mm-hmm.
once that choke started to heat up, and now they're computerized, and especially from 80, I want to say 85, 86 models, they're really computerized. So that thing started to die right around less than 1,000 RPMs. It's like, oh, that's a tune-up. That's all it's got to be. And the funny thing is, her sister did a tune-up on it last year. While I looked into the throttle body, that thing's caked.
Mm.
Yep.
I tell you some good stuff to actually is that throttle body cleaner. Good stuff to use as well.
Mm-hmm.
Throttle body cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
You spray that stuff down in there, you'll get all kinds of gunk out of it.
And I replaced the valve cover gasket on it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
3 years ago, I did a complete throttle body cleanser on it.
Yeah.
And then her sister did a tune-up on it a year ago because it was having the same exact problem. She did the tune-up on it last year. So it lets me believe that there is an internal problem.
Yeah, it sounds more like your spark plugs need changing and all that, and rotary button.
Yeah, it sounds like to me that the valves are passing.
Yeah,
The lash on the valves are going bad.
yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me. So I'm gonna have to either pay someone to do it or do it myself. And I work nights, so I really don't have the time to do it myself.
Ah, so you have to sleep during the day and work at night, then, right?
Yes, sir. And then switch over for the weekends to watch the boy because the wife works on the weekends during the day.
Ah, so while you're sleeping, your other half is watching the boy during the day.
Exactly. Exactly. Trying to soundproof everything.
Then, but I'm sure there's probably some days that he does not let you let you sleep with.
No. No. He doesn't. You're exactly right. I get 4 hours sleep on average during the week.
Because I've seen him on some of the live streams, and I'm thinking, man, boy, I wish I had some of his energy.
Everybody says that. I do too. He's a punk. And he knows better.
I think, man, if I only had some of that energy, woo.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I wish I did too.
Yeah. And, yeah, if I was there closer to you, I'd be willing to help you out with that. But
I'd appreciate it, but right now it's just kind of a diagnostic is what it is.
yeah, I'm needing to order me one of them OBD2 diagnostic reader.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of money though.
Well, my professor was telling me that there's one we can get off of Amazon, and it's only like 21.99, and it works off of our smartphones, off of an app.
Yeah, I've heard about those. I don't know if they're very reliable though.
Uh, Badge from uh Badge. Everybody needs one.
Yeah, something like that. As Blue Reader.
He said it's a Bluetooth. It's a
Yeah, it's a Blue
Bluetooth.
Reader.
Yeah. He said that if I ever get one, he said I would absolutely fall in love with it. And Aaron Jemison said he's got one for his. He's got one for his RVs that he where he does diagnostic his RVs and stuff
Yeah.
and things and he said it works wonders. He
Yeah,
said
but it's a lot of money.
because
What's the one that works? Is it the Blue Driver or something? I can't remember.
Yeah, Blue Reader, Blue Driver. Depends on the part of the country.
and my professor he's going to teach us how to use one of those things off by using an app on our phones. We can just do diagnostics from our phones.
Yeah, you can. You can go up to AutoZone and purchase a actual code reader for like $100, but
Yeah.
it's not going to be the latest model.
It's,
I can, being that Mrs. Rush, Melissa's, hers is a 90. And I thought about going up to AutoZone or O'Reilly's or wherever and buying one of those. And I've thought about doing that, but I'm up to a challenge. So if I can, excuse me, if I can't figure it out for myself right now, then I'll go do that. Because I'm not going to pay $300 an hour for someone to fix it. I know I can do it myself. I just got diagnosed it.
just got to
Diagnosed.
troubleshoot the problem.
Yep. That's all I need to do. I know I can fix it. It's easy to fix it. Just knowing where to get to the point.
Yeah, that's what we've been learning about in these automotive classes about the diagnosing procedures on what to do.
Mm-hmm.
First, verify the customer's concern, do a visual inspection, and things like that, and so forth.
Yeah, and the thing is, it can throw you for a loop because
Yeah,
you'll think it's fuel one time, and because I was saying, well, it's turning over, the ignition's fine,
yeah,
and then I thought it was fuel, but then I changed the fuel pump, or not the fuel pump, but I bought a fuel pump, but changed the fuel filter, then it lasted longer, and it's still cutting out. So I know it's getting fuel.
because yeah,
Because it will last 2 or 3 minutes. I know it's getting fuel. I can feel a miss.
because if it's not getting fuel, it won't last that long, you know.
Oh, because the first symptoms was 1 or 2 seconds.
Mm.
And then I was like, well, usually a fuel pump, you won't get any turnover.
No.
But it was getting turnover, so it's kind of throwing me for a loop. And I was like, and I know on a fuel filter, pretty much once that thing's done, you won't get any turnover. But now I'm getting turnover and it's lasting. It's lasting for 1 or 2 minutes, but it's hesitant. So I'm wanting it. I'm thinking it might be I cleaned that mass airflow sensor. I'm going to do a tune-up on it. Once I do the tune-up on it, then I think if it continues to do what it is doing, then I know it's a fuel regulator.
And that's about the last thing it can be, right?
Has to be, or an injector problem. But
Yeah.
it's black smoking, so I know it's not getting spark on a certain cylinder.
Yeah. Because blue smoke, that means you'd be burning oil, right?
Yes, sir. And if it's white smoking, that's a gasket problem.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's black smoking. It's not getting spark on a cylinder.
I was thinking about going back to what I've been learning in these automotive classes. I was thinking that the blue was meant that it was burning oil,
It is. That's usually a valve seal.
and that the white was, like you said,
Coolant.
coolant. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
And
gonna,
that's most of the time, head gasket.
either that or
But if it's black smoking, that's an ignition problem. And it's dumping black smoke bigger than anything right now. And we just had a tune-up done on it last year.
It's it can be frustrating when you've done about all you know and still can't figure it out, you know.
Well, if I do a tune-up on it and it's still doing what it is, it's more than likely probably a distributor. And if I change the distributor, then it's going to be an electrical problem. And I know that in that vehicle, all the wires are getting pretty shot. Because we live up here in the Midwest, northern Midwest, and a lot of salt.
Yeah. I've heard that moisture is not good for one either.
Yep.
Moisture gets in there.
Mm-hmm.
It just kills it.
Yep.
And
anytime I get into my vehicles and I have to replace anything, I'm putting dielectric grease on it.
Dielectrical grease.
Mm-hmm. That helps cut down the corrosion if I have to replace anything.
I know you can. I've heard you can take like soda pop, like Coke or something like that, put it on your battery cables and get rid of the corrosion that way as well.
It's a temporary solution. Yep, but you can. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to replace my wife's battery cables because they keep corroding up. I've already done that.
Yeah.
It's a temporary solution. It's all right. But I will have to, I mean, it's just short run. 8 inches on one and 14 on the other.
And because I know if corrosion gets on there,
They don't stop. You can't stop it. And it's a salty environment around here when they salt the roads, and so that makes it corrode even further. Because it has that ionosphere, or not ionosphere, but that ion atmosphere type nature that comes off the road, makes electrical, because it pulls the positive neutrons out of salt into the negative charge of the medical table. So you have a lot more maintenance up here, up north, up here where you get a lot more salt on the road.
Yeah. I would. Yeah.
Not like when I grew up down in Tennessee. Definitely not like that. You got to learn a lot more to car maintenance.
You gotta learn a lot of car maintenance, especially when it comes to Fords.
Yeah, and I got one.
Hey, Kenneth, you better hope a lot of people get Fords, or you won't have no business.
Yep. You got to learn that maintenance.
I got a Ford and a Dodge sitting up. It's a Ford car and a Dodge truck.
Yeah, I got a Ford and a Jeep and a Chevy.
That Jeep and those Mopar parts, and Dodge will trump those other ones all day long.
What year's your vehicles, Bama Rush?
Well, I have a 2012, a 1990, and a 99. The 99 was the first one to go.
Okay.
Yep, it needs a complete engine overhaul.
And So you gonna have to eventually rebuild that whole engine, right?
Yeah, I tried first. I did a head gasket on it, but I think the heads are warped because it's still white smoking and I'm not getting any compression.
Ah,
hmm So it's going to take someone with a little bit more skill than what I have.
yeah. I know it's auto mechanics is not.
It's a science,
Yeah,
that's for sure.
and you learn new stuff as you go along.
hmm Yep.
And
Yep.
each year things change.
And yeah,
Yep.
it's tough because things change so quick. You get one thing accomplished, and you're like, oh, I've got that down, and then before you know it, there's a new way or a better way to do it.
hmm I just seen on Facebook today, or not Facebook, but YouTube today, a guy I follow. I think he's out of Michigan. Pretty sure he's out of Michigan. Is a Ford mechanic, and if you have a 3.5 regular or 3.5 EcoBoost, there is a company that has a new oil pump that will pick up more. I think he said it's up to 2017 because they redesigned it, the 3.5. If you have one of those engines, which I do, I have a 3.5 EcoBoost. Uh, if you have that engine, you can get up to, what do you say? They have 85 psi. It has a deeper well on the oil pump, so it protects those. Because commonly those timing chains go out,
Mm-hmm.
and um, and if you do have an upgrade to where you're trying, excuse me, where you're trying to race those engines, you have 100 psi spring that comes with it, so you can get that much more dump into your oil pan.
Oh, okay.
100 psi is quite a bit for oil pump. Because
Yeah.
usually it's like what, 60, 65?
Uh, I think so. About 60, 65, I believe.
Yeah, so you can get an upgrade to protect that timing chain that's in the Eco Boost. If you haven't changed it already, you can get it up to 80.
Yeah.
But if you have upgrades that will hold, they actually have a spring that will go up to 100 psi. And it's the same exact fittings, everything. It's just a deeper reservoir and you have a bigger spring.
I know my cousin. He had a '93 GMC pickup truck. It had the 305 in it,
hmm
I believe. And it it had he had the high volume oil pump in it, and the more acceleration you gave it, the more oil would pump in that motor. And you had to also make sure that you kept it full all the time. You couldn't let it get below even a half a quart. He said that
hmm
high that high volume that high volume oil pump. you gotta make sure it stays full constantly.
Right, because you have a deeper well on that oil pump.
And
If not, you're gonna burn up your cams.
yeah, and I've heard that the higher your oil pressure is, the better off your engine is. I don't know.
Depends on how old it is.
Uh,
Because you know you get wear and tear, so you have more clearance. That pretty much all has to do with your cams and your journals. That's
yeah,
where it streams from, because you gotta fill that void.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. I mean, but it kind of can help with the rings a little bit,
yeah, yeah.
but once those go, they pretty much go. But
Of
your
course,
cams and your journals, that's
yeah,
where it's going to help.
yeah,
It's your pickup.
yeah. And two, I was always told too that really and truly high volume oil pumps are mainly made for race cars.
Mm-hmm. That's where it is, because you have a deeper dump, and then your cams and your lobes and journals on your cams, they have longer travels.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
see,
So,
I'm learning something as I go along here on just by listening to you, because I did not know this stuff.
yep, you're going to have longer travels on your race cars.
Ah, okay.
But those longer travels increase your horsepower,
Oh,
because it allows those valves to open up longer.
ah. Because I already knew that that the faster that motor turns and stuff, the more oil is going to be getting up in there.
Now, but if you have dual overhead cams or quad overhead cams, the shorter it's going to be.
uh, so it just basically depends on what kind of overhead cams you got. No.
That's right. You want oil to the top of your engine. That's what you want. So the more cam travel that you have, and the gear, the displacement, that longer travel that you have, you want
Uh-huh.
more oil.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you need a bigger fuel pump or oil pump, fuel pump, oil pump.
Yeah. And usually you have a when you have a high volume oil pump on it. Usually you got deeper oil pan too, don't you?
That's right. That's right. You have a higher pickup.
And it usually takes about 7 to 8 quarts to fill it up, right?
Yeah, but you can compensate, like I said, you can compensate for a higher spring or a higher pressure spring. If you
Okay.
have, you can have the same depth of an oil pan
Uh-huh.
as long as you have a tougher spring, or a lighter spring, actually, is what it is.
Okay.
It's actually kind of coincides. it can be a tougher spring, and it can handle up to 100 pounds of pressure because you have a deeper pump, because you're going to have a deeper reservoir on your oil pump.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, your pulley is going to pull that. So, but if you have that, I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's a lighter spring that makes a higher PSI
Ah,
because it allows it to pick up a little bit more. Because you have a deeper reservoir on your oil pump.
yeah. I've also heard too, if you overfill your oil too much, you will blow your seal.
Yep, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. There doesn't have to be much science to that. You will blow your seals.
And you will have to change your seals.
Yep. It's usually your valve seals that will go first.
and that goes with anything, like as far as like filling your power steering and your
Mm-hmm.
and and you don't want to overfill your brake fluid or anything like that either, because you
You
got to
don't
leave enough room
typically you
for
don't want to fill your brake fluid anyway, because
uh,
that's an indicator on letting you know where your brakes are.
yeah.
Yeah, my wife, one of her friends just filled the brake reservoir, said it was low. I was like, you don't do that. That lets you know where your brakes are. As your
Yeah.
brake fluid goes up and down, that lets you know where your brakes are. Because unless you have a leak, that just stays normal because you don't burn that off.
um, and you're gonna know whether you got a leak or not, because you're gonna see it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then when you if you have to go up underneath there and change your brakes, you're going to see road grime and around your brake fluid travel. And of course, it gets down to, what, 12, 13, 14 inches.
Yeah.
And then it's all rubber. It's made
Yeah.
to flex. But even around there, if you have a bad brake line, and if you don't open up that bleeder valve when you change your brakes, and you open up your reservoir when you change your brakes, all that air is going to go out. So that indicator, the brake reservoir, is going to let you know how deep you're getting to on your brakes.
Mm-hmm.
So when you change your oil, your mechanic / technician should let you know if he sees that it's real low, he should let you know. It might be getting close to time to change your brakes. They don't, because I did that for a very long time. And we would tell our customers, anytime your brake fluid gets low, that's just an indicator to let you know where your brakes, how much percentage you are. And we would pull the customer out of the car or out of the waiting room and say, here you go. You might be getting close time to change your brakes before they get to the point to where you hear the indicator.
Yeah, or you get metal to metal,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
then you gotta have them all in, either have your rotors turned or have them changed altogether.
Or you
Which,
buy cheap brakes like I did.
huh,
Had to get them turned anyway.
But of course, I was told nowadays uh, on these models now you can. I was told now there you you can't even get them. So now you're forced to buy these rotors now on these cars that they make on the cars that they make nowadays.
Well, I had to get the right hand side replaced because I goofed.
Yeah.
I switched the two pads. I reversed them.
Ah.
So you have one pad that's made to have the main pressure
Uh,
in the other pad, and when I pulled it off, I was like, "Oh, I messed up. That was my fault."
yeah.
And sure enough, it was metal on metal. When we went out to Wyoming, that's when it went. And the whole time we were taking a trip through that mountains is metal on metal. I was like, I still got three good brakes. I'll just take it back to South Dakota and deal with it then. I did. I got it turned, but the guy that turned it, he's like, this is the only time I can turn it. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I got all new brakes all the way around and replaced them. And
That's why I'm having them done to the truck.
mhm.
Because, like I said, ever since we've had it, we've not really done any type of brake work at all on it, and I don't know how long it. I don't know how long the
Yep.
brakes have been on there, and I figured since I figured they're probably the original ones since '76, and
It's a 76.
yeah,
Yeah. What was
and
that? That's a three. What do you got? Chevy, right?
it's a GMC,
GMC. Yeah.
and it has got the 350 in it,
hmm
and it's got the four
Front,
barrel car. It's got the 4 barrel carburetor on it.
front disc and back drums.
Yeah, and my mechanic he suggested. Of course, I was going to do it anyway.
Mm.
Whether he suggested it or not, I was going to do it anyway. Because like I said before, I'm the type of person that if you're going to do something like that, you might as well go ahead and change them all out at one time. Be done with it
Mm.
because if you do half the job, you're gonna have to eventually go back in there and just take it all back out again, tear it
Yep.
all back,
You're exactly right.
and
Yep.
might as well just not even mess with it if you're not gonna do half the job.
That's exactly right. Yep. So I think I'm gonna have to do a brake job on Melissa's Jeep. She's got the Jeep Cherokee Laredo
Mm-hmm.
90 model.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says she's having a hard time stopping. I was like, I just checked it a year ago. I was like, well, what are you doing? Riding the brakes the whole time? So you're gonna have to get up in there and do that too.
I ever since I've been taking these alignment and brakes class for the third semester, um, I've been learning that disc brakes is a whole lot easier to work on than drum brakes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I've been wanting to see. Since since that was '76, okay, and it says on the brake pedal itself, it says disc brakes. Well, I thought it had disc brakes all the way around.
I didn't start doing that until like mid '90s.
And most people I've talked to, like my mechanic that's working on it, and the parts people where I get parts from said no, you got disc brakes in the front, shoes in the back. So
And then you got to make sure you got enough clearance on those shoes in the back. So you got to turn those wheels. You got to make sure that little dial is dialed in right. You got to reset it. Oh, it's a pain.
yeah, and you gotta change all them springs and them and wheel cylinders.
No, you probably don't have to change the springs unless
Well,
they're
I know, yeah,
bad.
well, the way I described it to my mechanic, he said it sounds like me. So he told me go ahead and change it all, and as old as the truck is.
Well, yeah, I can believe on the 78. I can believe that. Do you have one side pulling or the wearing more?
What happened was we noticed they were grabbing real hard, and it would like skid like you was, you know how you when you hit wet pavement,
Mm-hmm.
but the pavement wasn't wet, it was dry, and they would screech. And he said it sounds like either your wheel cylinders or you're touching metal by the way. So he said you really don't know until you actually get in there on it and take
Right,
a look. Yeah,
right. And if you have recently just changed them, you got to reset them back. They have a little dial indicator in the
yeah.
back of them, so you got to reset them back and you spin them
Mhm.
to make sure that they're free flowing. Because most of the time, your rear brakes only in, especially on a shoe or drums on your rear brakes, they only engage when you go in reverse and back up.
Yeah. Well, I've always learned too that you'll wear out more pads and because your front ones is what does most of your stopping.
That's right. Only the drum brakes will only engage mostly when you're, like I said, when you're in reverse, because of the first ones to grab when you're in reverse.
Uh-huh.
But and also when you do hard braking.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have to lock up the tires, that's when you'll notice. You'll notice the drum brakes really grabbing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what that dowel indicator is. If you look on the backside of your drum brakes, you have that little dial that sits out pretty much perpendicular to your drum,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll see it. It kind of looks like a gear, and you put the wheel. You can reset it after you change your brake shoes,
Mm-hmm.
and you back it off. It's usually up,
Mm-hmm.
and that will release the tension on the springs. And then you put your tire on, and you don't really tighten up your lug nuts. You just kind of put your tire on, and that will help the. And you see how if it will free spin, and usually it'll just free spin, free spin, free spin. If it doesn't free spin, then you know you have your lash too tight.
Mm-hmm.
So you back that dial off a little bit more, and what that does is just kind of just space your shoe a little bit more. You don't want it too far to where you really have to step on the brakes for it to grab. You
Yeah.
want it. I was a technician there for a long time, and I can't remember, but I think it was you want it to go around, but yet you want to see just like maybe, and not even a 16th of a space between it. So maybe a feeler gauge, but I mean, the guy that taught me, he said you wanted to go. Oh, don't quote me on this, Kenneth. Yeah, don't quote me on this. You wanted to free spin at certain times of revolution, and I can't remember how many times he said. I'm wanting to say, because he would mark the tire, and he would check it, see how many times it. And it was, I mean, it's just minute, not even a 16th, maybe a 32nd. I mean, almost barely touching. And he would free spin it. And he's like, "That's about as much as you want."
Yeah.
And it was down in Nashville, and I was working at a Nissan dealership, and I was a technician then. Don't quote me on this, Ken. Don't. I know it has to free spin so much, but don't quote me on it.
Okay.
Don't believe a word. And Rayleigh, Blaine sitting back there, I'm like, you guys are just full of it. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just listening, trying to learn stuff.
He's probably learned stuff as I am, ain't you, boy?
Learning while I'm petting my kitty.
Oh, yeah, but there's like a certain amount of revolutions that it goes around until the wheel will actually stop. Because it's just like that much. And then it's just barely touching. It's not even 16th. It could be a 32nd. It could be a 64th. But it's just like barely there. And he would free spin. He's like, "That's much as you want."
Yeah.
I was at a Nissan dealership, Hippodrome, Nashville. Yep. And I was there, and I was learning to do brake shoes. This is back still when pretty much majority of the cars were doing brake shoes in the back. Yeah. And I still change to this day, and that's what I use. I just learned to free spin them, and I'm like, all right, that looks good. It's a feel thing. You just go by feel, and you spin it around like that, and pretty soon those springs start to grab after a while, and they touch. They just barely touch. I'm telling you, it's probably more than I could be misquoting you. Don't take my word for it. That's for sure. But I know the process, and I could look at it and spin it and be like, "Oh, that's good."
Yeah.
And I have buddies come up here, and when I was doing Melissa's Jeep a few years ago and changing those brake shoes, I was like, and backing it off like that. And he's like, "Oh, that looks good. That's good right there." And he's a freaking demolition derby driver. He's like, "Oh, that looks good." I was like, "All right." Oh, I love working on cars.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's something I've always wanted to do, and I've always liked. And
Yeah,
yes,
get
sir.
into it. So much fun.
Yeah, 47 minutes ago, Kenneth said he's going to end it.
I know.
Well, I got interested in this stuff.
We got to start talking about cars.
Got talking about cars.
Hey,
yeah,
Kenneth's learning something that's not even costing me anything. He didn't even have to go and pay for an education. You could just come right here and learn something.
Oh man, I can get my uncles on here and they'll teach you a whole lot.
Hey.
That's how I learned. JT mechanics.
Yeah. Well, that's my. Like I was telling you, my cousin, my cousin, he used to take an old motor that did not work. And and he was about 9, maybe 10 years old, and he just started taking it apart, and he just rebuilt it from
Scratch?
scratch and got it to working afterwards.
That's awesome.
That's how he learned to work on cars. I mean, and his daddy was always the type that said he'd never mount anything. Well, he proved his daddy wrong. He had this daddy, so-called daddy of his, that he was the type. He'd go start a job somewhere, and 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 then he would get halfway done with it, not finish it, and leave the customers hanging. And so so my cousin and his brothers and stuff would have to go and finish the job, and they told they told the customers, they said, "Don't give him the other half of the money. Give us the other half." Because they my cousin knew how his own daddy was. His daddy,
Oh, that's a shame.
he would never finish the job. I mean, that they would wonder why, where he was at or whatever, and they never why he wouldn't come back to finish it.
Oh, that's a shame. But at least
Like
it got done.
yeah,
Yeah.
I,
Caught up
I like I
something.
said, I'm the type that if I start something, I'm gonna work at it until I get it done.
Right. That bugs me too.
I don't believe in half.
Ass in a job.
I have done the job.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like we had this one friend of ours. Um, she had a 6-cylinder in vehicle. Of course, you got 6 spark plugs,
Mm-hmm.
wires on each side. You know,
Mm-hmm.
three on each side.
Mm-hmm.
And well, she only wanted 3 on one side changed. And my cousin told her, said, "You can't do that. You you
No,
you you change them all out at one time and be done with it.
that's
Because
right.
you change them 3, you're gonna eventually have to go back in there and change them other 3." So, because he told her, he said, "Either you let me change all 6 of them, or I won't mess with it." So,
Actually, when it comes to spark plugs, that's kind of like me with tires. I try to make, if I change two, I'll hold on as long as I can. I want them all done at the same time, and then I just rotate them and do all that stuff. Hopefully, they wear at the same time. But I don't like doing one or two here and then having to go back 3 months later and do another. You know, so just give me
I've
4.
done
Just
that.
give me 4.
Yep, I've changed one or two at a time,
Got it too.
plenty of times.
But the older I get, I'm like, you know what? Let me just get 4 and hope for the best. Because
Right?
knowing
Yeah,
90% of the time, it don't always. You know, one's gonna wear quicker than the other, or you're gonna get a nail in one or something. So
right. I've done that plenty of times. Let me get one tire.
yeah,
yeah, and a lot of people, they will only, I know some people that they when they change the oil, they use that same old oil filter.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've done that.
And I'm thinking, what's the point in changing the oil? Because you go, you're just
That old filter
putting
probably got dust and dirt and all kinds of other grime on it.
because
Especially if you
Metal.
run down that road like I
you're
do.
still you're still gonna be putting
Dirty oil.
dirty oil in with the new in with the new.
I have changed oil when I was a technician where we had to coat hanger up inside the drain plug to get the flow out.
Yeah,
I remember this specifically is a Volkswagen. This is
yeah,
Jetta.
yeah,
And I had to take a coat hanger to break the seal because they had gone so long without changing the oil to break the seal. You could see the membrane of in there. And we specifically had this was the only one I ever had to do that. But my manager, when I was a technician, he said, keep that coat hanger handy because we will have those vehicles that come in there where they have gone 30, 40,000 miles without an oil change. I'm like,
yeah,
okay, why would they do that? Because I was always taught change your oil, respectively. And sure enough, Volkswagen Jetta come in there just knocking away. I took off the drain plug, nothing come out. Poked that coat hanger up in there, and it just looked like fudge.
yeah.
It was
Well,
nasty.
my
Yep, it was
cousin,
just
I had a cousin one time. He would, he was one of these that never did hardly change oil or anything in the car, and his daddy was the same way, and my cousin that worked on cars, he uh, he he would take that oil pan off, and he said that oil would be so black and dirty and filthy. It'd be like slicing pie. It'd be
pretty
so
much.
thick. It'd be so thick and it'd be like
Yep.
Nick D, gravy or stuffing, which is better. Thanks, sir.
Yes, right, Nick D. That's exactly right. Yep. Poke that stuff up inside there, break that membrane. It has a congealed thing like gravy.
Yeah,
That's pretty much that's the best way to describe it. It was black as sin. And I mean, just come out and you see clumps in it.
yeah.
It's
And
like, really?
that can't be good for no motor at all.
Not at all. Even on a Volkswagen Jetta, and those things are beasts.
Yeah,
And even on that, you just can't do that.
yeah,
We had that conversation last night, didn't we? Kenneth on my live about how we're all old school. You always hear 3,000 miles. Change your oil and all this stuff. And my
yeah,
2016 Ford Fusion out there, because of the oil now, and I guess better motors. I don't know. Y'all know more about it than I do. Now it's like 7,500 miles you can go to get your oil changed.
On conventional oil, you can go up to about 5,000.
That's crazy. How they're making the technology, the oil lasts longer and stuff. I guess
Yeah.
it's a good thing, but man,
I've heard that the synthetic oil lasts a lot longer.
Yeah, that's what I put in my vehicles. I put synthetic oil. Except for my wife's Jeep. I don't give a crap about that thing. I don't care about that thing. But even on conventional oil, if you're not hot rodding it and you're just doing daily driving in town,
Uh-huh.
you can go 5,000 miles on it. 3,000 miles is when it starts to break down.
Yeah, I think I go.
That is a gimmick that oil companies try to get you to buy more oil.
I think I
You go 5,000 miles on it
5,000
easily.
on my Dodge diesel, but not my my car is a little bit more just because the Ford place say 7,500. I said okay, but my Dodge 3,500 I do I think 5,000 miles.
Yeah, if you have a cast iron engine block, you can go longer on the oil changes. If you have aluminums, you want to go less because it's softer metal.
Yeah.
Megan said the
That's
colonoscopy.
what I like about our older vehicles. They're all cast iron. There's no
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
our 76 GMC pickup truck. It's all cast iron.
Hey,
Right.
Nick's got a question for
And
you.
the what now?
Nick has a question for you.
You put vegetable oil in your car. Am I doing it wrong?
Nope, you're doing it right.
Hmm.
You're going to bring someone like Kenneth more business.
That's true.
You're actually doing it right.
You're doing him a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Only put
unless it's Crisco.
And unless it's a Ford, you can put vegetable oil in it. Keep putting that, maybe even some peanut oil. Just keep reusing it after you get done cooking your Thanksgiving turkey the other night. Just go ahead and use that same oil. It might be all right.
Yep, I think that peanut oil has a little bit more viscosity.
And that 85 40 kind of line, it's got the 302 in it. It's cast iron. Because
I've 302.
The 85 40 kind of line van is it's a 5.0 liter.
Oh yeah. You're right.
I tell you what, I like that. Say, is it 76 you guys have there, Kenneth?
Yeah.
I like it when you did the video of the meetup with Doreen. You hear that thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little lope to it.
Yeah,
that's that carburetor.
It's also straight pipe.
Oh, straight off the headers.
It's runs from the headers all the way back to the tail, all the way back to the tailgate almost.
You see Megan's?
Can you
Or
work,
man,
Megan's?
Work on Fiat 500X
And Volkswagen Beetle?
Well,
comment.
but my professor, we have been learning to work on 2.5 liter Volkswagen engines. And he told us, he said, if we can learn to work on those, we should be able to work on any motor out there on the market because they all, as far as the computer and things and stuff, but everything's going to be the same on all of them.
That's where I differ. When it gets into the computers, I'm just kind of like lost.
And just so y'all know,
but he said that the only
Nick and Megan sitting beside each other. By the way, just so y'all know, they're feeding off each other, so they're probably sitting. They're side by side. They're a pair. So
yeah, my uncles worked for Chrysler for a long time. They were Mopar guys.
I like Mopar parts.
Yeah, they were Mopar. They worked up in Rockford, Illinois for a very long time. Retired from them.
But I I just can't.
No,
I
I can answer that question for them, Megan. They don't want to be working on your Tesla.
I don't.
Go buy a battery for $20,000 or something.
There you go. Then it's going to go out in a year.
I don't know. You know.
I gotta get some sleep, boys.
Yeah.
All right, Blaine. You guys are both East Coasters.
Yeah, we said it's 4:01.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
401 here too. So, yeah, I guess we all better.
I'm so
Go
used
get-
to this hour. I don't get off until your guys' time.
My wife told me, hopefully she won't look and see what time it is when I go in and crawl in the bed.
Yep. And then I get my 4 or 5 hours sleep and back at it.
So you be getting off work, wouldn't you? But this time,
No, I'd still be at work right now.
oh, you'd still be at work right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'd still
So
be
what
at work and getting into my fourth quarter.
Megan, stop being mean to Nick. Your own name. Okay, good night, guy. Let's see. You guys are champs for doing this. Yeah.
Yep. This would be my fourth quarter.
Hey Nick, you're to tell Megan you don't know her either. See how that turns out. You might be sleeping on the couch.
Doghouse.
But anyway, you've been 7 hours and 5. You almost have you reached your longest live stream?
I think so. I think this has been the longest time.
28.
I had to go back on some videos there. Oh, my live streams to see. But
Oh,
I think
we can talk about cars all day long.
my dad's gonna wake up here to play. He said,
You're gonna have to fix some coffee before you go to bed.
Shoot, it's almost time for Papa to be up and start his
Yeah,
work.
that's right.
I'm gonna be soon away.
Hey, what time's Papa usually get up in the morning? About 5 or 5:30?
Well, it depends. He sometimes he'll wake up about that time.
That's what he uses. I didn't ask what he uses. You said depends. I said what times he usually get up.
it,
I don't care
and
about
then
that. Depends.
and then he usually and then he'll wake up for a while and then he'll go back to sleep and he'll usually sleep until about 9-10 o'clock.
Shoot, my
And then
Saturday
he has
shot now.
to
I won't get up till noon probably.
he won't get
Well,
up.
Blaine, we got Iron Ball today, don't we?
Probably are they playing at their normal 3:30 Eastern? I would imagine probably on CBS.
I'm not sure.
What's the Iron Bowl?
Alabama and Auburn.
Oh, okay.
You guys got I'm sure got a big game today too with Tennessee being this is rivalry week, so you guys probably play your rivals this week.
I don't
Vanderbilt?
even know.
Well, I don't know if
Tennessee Vanderbilt?
I don't know if you call that a. I don't think Vandy's won a game in 4 years.
Vanderbilt needs to be kicked out of the ACC, in my opinion.
It's Tennessee and Vanderbilt.
I tell you what, Vandy needs to go down to FCS or something.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Terrible. They're almost up there with Notre Dame. Oh, I said it.
No, I don't have any siblings. I'm the only one.
They don't look like Tennessee's playing today. I'm on their says their next game is December the 5th, which is Florida, and then the 12th they play Texas A&M.
Is the Vanderbilt game canceled? I imagine so then, huh?
Now we're talking about the Tennessee Balls, correct?
Yeah, it
Right.
I'm reading something here from 2 days ago. It said, Philip Fulmer's the AD. It says Philip Fulmer offers possible Tennessee versus Vandy football date, but change isn't final. So that may be why it's not showing up when I typed it in on Google. Maybe because they still kind of up in the air. Yep, I don't see it on their schedule.
Yeah.
Cats.
That's good.
Cats.
Meow.
Chitter, sorry. Oh, we got a UK fan.
Yeah.
I see
I
Nick
don't.
a while ago that he's been stalking Megan for ages and still nothing. But anyway, I'm about to go ahead and go to sleep for a few hours, hopefully.
All right, fellas.
All
I
right.
bid you adieu.
Yeah. I'll see y'all around somewhere today, probably on one of the live streams.
Yep.
It won't be for a while unless you're gonna come to South Carolina. You'll see me in there snoozing for a little while.
All right, fellas.
I'll wake up and see Ken looking at me. I'm gonna have nightmares.
Yeah. He's gonna pull that computer a little bit closer.
Hey, boy.
Yeah. You awake, Blaine? Wake up. I'm here.
I got a destination review for you.
Yep. What you need done on your
All right.
engine.
All right,
Thanks for everybody coming up. Thanks to all the moderators for looking after the chat, and thanks for everybody that played Thanksgiving trivia.
Who won?
It was Blaine.
Wasn't me. I was watching a movie.
Donkey shoes.
Yes. So, with that being said, good night, guys.
Not y'all.
Good night.